connected to your journey. Never allow your energy or enthusiasm to be dampened by the discouragement that must inevitably come. Never allow your energy or enthusiasm to be dampened by the discouragement that must inevitably come. Always stay connected to your journey.
Hey chat, how's it going? Okay, here we go. Log in, dude. Hello Twitch and hello YouTube. How's it going? Hello Bassett. Hello client. Thank you so much for the 6 months sub. Appreciate that, man. Hello Techlad. Hello Rich. Hello Chrismate. Hello Rayleigh. Hello Goat. Hello Jimmy. Hello Fire Shit Up. Hello Vandal. Hello Jape. Hello Brandon. Hello Brazer. And Good Ape and Echoline. Trumpets and tea. Diablogging. Yes. We're gonna do some more potential shenanigans today. Let's see. If you were here yesterday, you might have seen that already. But we can do some really funny stuff, turns out. I'm quite excited to see where we'll go with this. Just gonna show it real quick. Hello, Ozan. You leveled your Metamorphosis, Vampire skill to 3. Was that a mistake? That depends on the builds. Some builds want to keep it at 1 to get more frequent. Like Thibault's will procs and stuff. But for example on the rogues with calm points, it doesn't really matter. I would actually prefer 3, I think. In fact, I'm not even running Metamorphosis on this build. So there's that, I guess. But yeah. This is what we're doing today, guys. What's the sword? Azarath is a barb weapon. I think only barbs can wear Azarath. Actually, Azarath wouldn't be that bad if it was a rogue weapon, but on barb, I'm not sure about it. There's a Doombringer here. So much stuff in this stash, yeah. Got Soul Brand. Probably Sauces. Hello, Sophie. You have to be meeting in 32 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be here for a while, Sophie. Why do you use temerity instead of the keyboards on random arrows? Because the damage on random arrows is more than fine, honestly. Even for T100s, you press random arrows, everything dies. So it's just extra survivability in that case that you need. You can do T-balls if you want, it's just not really needed, I think. What's on my amulet? That's my amulet right now. Very defensive one. How we always farm so fast for the equipment of the builds. I mean, if you get to level 100, kind of like on the way, you already acquire lots of decent loot at least. And then right now, for example, a lot of people farm at level 100 as well. You know, you can do like high level dungeons, you can do Duriel farm. I mean, I've been playing this rogue quite a bit this season already. I probably have like 100 hours on rogue now or something, so you do have some good gear at some point. Hello, Korean. Is it possible to de-level vampiric power? Nope. Hello, Meow. Hello, Karaza. We decided to mimic the group and do 100 Duriels. And the bad news is I gave up after 2 health dies. I don't blame you, man. Apparently they're fixing something, so Adam Fletcher posted something on Twitter that they are like fixing the missing health die chests and maybe adjust some living seal stuff. And I mean, it's Tuesday now, right? Tuesday is usually patch day, so maybe today we're gonna see something. Well, it means 1000%. Yeah, look. Look at the lucky hit, guys. This is what it means. It's pretty good. Actually, I need to like probably adjust a few things here. Let me see that. Okay, okay. Yeah, I made a little video about this. Let's remove this though. I don't think we really need this. You know this. And... Oh. Actually, I just realized. Yes. Since you're streaming already, it's time to turn off the Spotify. That was the Spotify music, by the way. That you can find with my name. I have an artist page there now, with my own music. And for YouTube, we're gonna turn off the music now. Usually I just have it for the intro. Where can you find the video? On YouTube. No. Is it out? Wait a minute. No, it's not out actually, but it will be out soon. I made a video about exactly the stuff here with the 1000 lucky hit and stuff. Is that even luck? That's the whole point. Let's not rely on luck anymore. Which rope is viable for Zir and Gauntlet? Gauntlet is like a very different thing, so we'll see how it will turn out. Let's think about Gauntlet later. Gauntlet is like a speedrun thing. Zir is like the exact opposite. It's like the super high-end push thing. For Zir, I think TB. Pen shot will be really good. Maybe Barrage as well. Maybe Pure F. But yeah, I think TB and pen shot will be the best on Rogue. Yeah, Windforce is lucky hit. With Windforce, I can have guaranteed Windforce procs. For example, we can do that. Actually, wait, I wanted to test that actually. Does Windforce actually double your poison damage when it procs? I want to see that. Now, how do we test that actually? I guess we could take another random bow that is not Windforce and see the damage. I think that's if it has like similar damage value. Let's see. Do we have any bow? Here's a bow. P15k. All stats, core, crowd. Yeah, let's just try it. But nah, we have Everstones in this thing. That's gonna be annoying. Here. Let's take this one. All variations of TP and pen shots. No, one variation of them. Not all of them. Sorry, Regard. What Season 2 TB and Flurry F build work on Eternal Realm? Yeah, they both don't really have anything important for the vampire powers, I'd say. Let's take off the Bursting Venoms, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, it takes off 30k. That's fine. Let's try this again. 31k. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's take the other bow. Has like almost the same DPS anyway. All stats, dex. So this one has a bit better stats. But okay. $26k. So it looks like poison is not buffed by Windforce. $35k. Yeah. So Windforce does not work for poison imbuement. Hey, Mike. Where do you find safe, easy rota groups for Duriel? Discords. So I like, check for LFG channels on my Discord or next Discord or Sanctuary. Yeah, I mean it's pretty obvious, yeah. With Infos we should easily hit like, you know, 60k plus. So, okay. Infos does not actually buff the poison, so that's actually Sedge. Now, does Edge Masters actually buff X-Foils? I think it should. Actually not, right? Skill steal increase damage. So this doesn't work for procs, I think. So it should not buff X-Files either. So I guess one way to buff this would be like Elements aspect or something. It's actually a pretty good bow, huh? The buffing drops of living steel. Yeah, exactly. Like Adam Fletcher made a tweet. I guess it will be today actually, because it's Tuesday. That's usually patch day. But maybe they're gonna like just drop the patch at some point. You can't understand how I got so much life. Doombringer. This is how. Why Ubernick's not marked as a rare item? They look like normal rare crap. Yeah, I mean, they are very special though. Like, you know, if you play the game a bit, then you will be... then you certainly, like, notice, you know, this weird item that you don't usually find, I guess. Friesent. Congrats, Benny, for that, Andy. Okay, we put back trick shot on this thing. Okay, let's do this. Do we care about this? It's extra 50% lucky hit, but do we need more lucky hit? I don't think so, right? Like, it's kind of funny to think about. I can't get more than one. Can I? Can I get more than one person? I don't think so, right? This thing can only proc once per attack. But technically I have so much lucky hit that I should be getting 5 Dark Shroud stacks in a single shot. On one enemy. That's kind of funny. Actually, let's put Concealment for the guaranteed crit and try it, because it only procs on crits. Just want to see for science. Now you only get one. Unlucky. But it should work when you have multiple, right? Now we should get 5. Yeah. Pretty good. This means for Abattoir of Zir, I'm definitely gonna put Umbers on like the chest. And you put Disobedience on the amulet, I think. And then we go Shako, Hebald, normal chest, normal amulet. Okay, any other stuff? I don't think we need Archivist Fortune, man. Let's do this. We got this here. That's the wrong glove, actually. As well as. This has rapid. Well, if we do this here, we need to put... we have to put Trick Shot on us. Yeah, to put corruption here and trickshot here, I think. This would be the move. This thing has crit strike damage. Do we have like another crossbow? Maybe I have like a crossbow somewhere that is like more suited. This one has damage to enemies affected by trap skills. Nah. It's like equally useless. But you could use this one instead if you wanted. I mean, both the crit and this is somewhat useless. Although the crit is not entirely useless, I guess. This one is 900. Okay, let me check on Mule. I like you guys only. Nice to see you. Going to see baby metal tonight. Seda. Well, enjoy, man. Okay, what do I think of Sorg Blizzard build? It's a pretty good build. It's probably the next best after Ball Lightning, I think. I actually have so much space here. Turns out. I think it's gonna like throw some of these in there. Oh, Ali Zeppo, thank you so much for the prime, appreciate it. It's an insane dagger here. Okay. Warhammer is such a strange game. I don't know. I had a pretty good time. I've played like 2 or 3 times already now. Like I did like a sponsorship for Warhammer, like in the beta and then in the, I think in the alpha and stuff like that. So I played quite early already in different modes and stuff. And I think it's actually a pretty solid game if you like RTS. No, it's like a new Warhammer game coming out in 3 days actually. I'm gonna play that later. It's called Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. Let me actually check my other mule here while we added this guy. Vermintide and Darkheart. I played like some of the really old school Warhammer games, which is why I like originally agreed to doing a sponsorship. Okay, I actually have a lot of space here. Let's just throw some stuff in here, I guess. So we can also like fill up with more. Okay. You done 50 runs, got nothing, GG. I know what I feel. Okay, let me check this character one more time. It's a fake rogue. Glad you like it. Think the buff will do good in New Zir event? Yeah, double swing is fine in the current game, but in Zir you need like, you know, a bit more of a high-end focus. Like more toughness, more damage and stuff. Like the double swing is fast. This is what the build was designed to be. So you can make adjustments and still play double swing if you want, but you definitely have to change some things. Do we have a corruption aspect? This is... wait a minute, this is imprinted. Bow. Ultimate, crowd control. It's actually an insane weapon, I just realized. 924. I think I used this for wind of arrows, right? Okay, do we have a corruption aspect? Let's throw one of these in here. Also this character, it seems. You want a druid? Oh. Yeah, okay, that's what I mean, thick rogue. No, I was just muling items. I'm looking for an aspect. Let's check what we have here. It's a grow to reach 100% lucky hit. Yeah, with enough lucky hit chance, you can guarantee every proc, basically. That's what I was doing. Yeah, when I talk about double swing for Zir, like the no shout is not really a good option. You know, the shouts help you for sure. Like, or like Iron Skin. I would probably go with something like Iron Skin, Challenging Shout. Maybe keep Steel Grasp. I mean, Steel Grasp is not bad, but I would probably replace both Leap and Charge. And get like some defenses in there, basically. And then maybe do some other tweaks. Oh, I actually didn't check the inventory of my rogues. Maybe I actually have a corruption aspect just lying around. So think it will be viable to play TB Rogue with Doombringer and Andes? Yes, that's insane. I mean, it's like the most viability you can have. You're new to D4, is it worth it? I think so. If you like D3, you will probably like D4. Here, we have 2 of these 40% rolls actually, that's nice. So, let's do it, I guess. It's a bit of a risky move. I would like to use like not a perfect corruption aspect, but okay, let's do it. Also need to spec into a smoke grenade here. Oh wait, we don't do smoke grenade anymore. Okay. And also we don't daze anymore. Okay. So what do we do? This is increased poisoning damage, so this means only the dots, right? It doesn't actually buff the X-Fall procs. Because it's instant damage and poisoning is dot. Okay, let's do this then, I guess. So now my poison view actually does something, that's kinda cool. Gonna YOLO a roll or two here on my gloves for the crit. The 8 million per roll, man. Okay, goodbye. Okay. Got a gloom. Yeah, we're 30.5k armor actually. Wait, how do we have more armor than yesterday? Where did that come from? But I won't complain, I guess. Oh, because of this, yeah. I took the... okay. I changed my setup. Also, wait, what about my glyphs? I do more poison stuff now, so we have control, this is fine. Diminish is kind of okay. Pride is not okay, actually. So you probably want to change some stuff here. We could do diminish there. And then efficacy. So we need to hit int and radius. We don't need exploits. We have chip, which is really useless. Well, I can do this for now, I suppose. And I think I want something like Bane. No, Bane is only poisoning and damage, so it also doesn't work for X-File procs. Devious? No. Oh, here's a Canny. Non-physical damage. This is what you want. Canny. Or remove this. And this. Okay, let's hit some int. Here, here, here. Can move this one. How's my resist? Oh, we are overcapped as fuck, man. Okay. So, I'm gonna take this off. Even against resistance breaker maps, we are pretty good, actually. Okay, how's it now? 13.5k armor still. Easy. Now we have 1 point left. Can do this, I guess. Okay, let's try this. I did not get a Shaco Lexi now. Maybe this week. Hello, Rich. Is an overpower build for Rogue? There's only like the boss one-tap build. Like Rogue doesn't have any overpower synergies. I only use the Banishworld's Talisman, stacked it up, and then like you can like one-shot world bosses and stuff. But it's not like a real build. It's just like for the memes. Okay, let's do endless gates. Okay, this is fine. Is there a way to see other people's builds? This build you can type exclamation build. Well, not exactly this. I've been changing, experimenting a little now. But there's a Penarth planner. Would overpower buff poison? That's a good question. I've not tested if overpower buffs poison. I think they don't. At least crits don't buff poison by default, because there's this here. So I kind of doubt that overpower buffs poison. It's just the base damage. It works out to base damage. So that includes not crits and overpower, I think.
Kettle's hot. What do you need?
I want to grab some elixirs. Is there a world boss coming at some point? Nope. What is the cheapest incense you can craft, by the way? I can do 67 of Sense of this Desert Afternoon. And it's a type 2, interesting. It needs 12 and 12. And this needs 10 and 10. Dexterity. There's like an achievement or like a season journey objective, I think, where you have to buff people. Sage's Whisper. Wait, is this an achievement or is this a season journey? Let me see that. Where's the season journey? Yeah. Equip at least 8 ancestral unique items simultaneously. Reach a rotation level 18 in Blood Harvest. Oh. I wonder which of my characters is like the first progress on this. Probably my first rogue, actually. Which I'm not playing right now. Well, this is, you have to do 10 in a single one. So, I always go for the Living Steel, so I never get 10. I mean, this is very easy to do, if you just do the small ones. I guess once I have to just do like a Helltide to get 10, I mean, this is easy. This is a bit of a grind, this is easy. Become Hated Chosen, that is hard. Defeat Lord Zir. I have not done Lord Zir? Really? Interesting. Kill another player. Kill a piece of armor with 5 hitting. Okay, this is still bugged, right? It's also bugged. Okay. I'm actually almost done here then. So I think it was an achievement with the incense stuff. Maybe I'll do it next season then. Yeah, there's like a hidden achievement though, or like a hidden reward for completing the entire season journey with all objectives. So last season you got like a title. You got like Cormon's friend title. So I kind of like to get that again. "12 Duria kills and you got Zedek and Shaco." That is crazy. Okay, I have bleeding damage on this one. It's very weird, like stuff dies too fast. Like this is like too easy basically for this build. I can't really like use the build's potential very much. But it seems pretty good, man. I didn't get a shotgun, no. The Helltide one, you don't need to do all 10 in one Helltide, you can do multiple and multiple different ones. Oh, wait, really? That's funny. Yeah, I think I never really opened any of the normal chests. Oh, actually applying some big poisons there. Look at that poison on the guy. I did like 20% damage to him and then now he's ticking down to 0. Interesting. Also, wait. I don't actually have trickshot aspect right now. Whoops. I'm doing this pen shot, guys. Oh. Wait. It did not hit me? What? What happened? Wait, did I dash? Did I dash immune it? I might have dashed immune it with the right timing. Like dash has like a tiny invincibility frame. But that was an accident. I just like panic dashed away. What the fuck? It's very weird to play pen shots, you know, the way it was meant to be. Without the side arrows. The best place to farm scrolls. Probably domain tunnels or blind burrows. I think every monster has the same chance. 1 in 4,000 to drop scrolls. So yeah, I guess he's gonna farm some of the spider dungeons and go. What vampire powers I'm using? This is Ravenous, Accursed, Moonrise, Undying, and Prey. So Ada told me that apparently Prey on the weak is additive vulnerable increase, so it's pretty pointless. But we'll see if that's actually true. And also Moonrise is not really that useful for me right now, so I might remove that. At least I would, I think, for Abattoir. Oh, now it hit me. That was a bloodbuster. I want to see what I did there on the other bloodbuster again. Can someone clip that? What happened on the previous bloodbuster? Wait, I just didn't take damage. I think it was the dash. I'm gonna save for this build right now, like for T100s. This build is not working as effectively. But I will definitely try this when Abattoir comes out. This might be better than like a physical build. So much damage with the poison. Oh, we have to still keep going, yeah. See you later, Sophie. Can rewind on YouTube. Oh, true, actually. I could check on YouTube. How do I do that? Let's see that. I guess it's going to do this here. It's not loading. You have the technology. Wait, where was it? It was here somewhere. This one. So let's see. So here I saw the thing in the last moment and I was like, oh shit. I dodged it, okay. Easy. Okay, so it wasn't me. I dashed way too late. Ah, you're right, you can dodge it now, right? They added that you can dodge it now. That is like a new thing. It was so offers. Thank you so much. Yeah, I lost. I just got hit by the blood blister. Yeah, I was just like doing like a random test run, so I wasn't really paying attention to the blood blister so much. I'd like to see this build on the world boss when I'm alone. That'd be interesting. Is there like anything else that is like really tanky that I could try? Besides world bosses? Not really, right? The target times are way too squishy, I believe. Freezer, I'm good, and you? This is at 29% rapid. I guess you can override this one, it's fine.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
What we changed on the max load chasing blades build? I didn't change anything. I'm not sure what the update was. Maybe someone else did like some typo fix or something. Big Daddy Duriel or Lilith? Nah, they're way too squishy. I'm just gonna kill them instantly. So, I want to see like some kind of like longer fight against a target that where I can actually proc bursting venoms a little bit, use my rapid fire a bit. But I think such target doesn't really exist unless I like actively lower my damage. So I think we have to go to the world boss and just hope that there's like only some lobies or I'm alone or something. I'm gonna try a world boss at this build and see how the damage feels. You can also try this here. And the receiving animation is not it's not that tanky, I guess. Just the dummy. Yeah, the dummy is not good enough, I think. The dummy dies really fast. Do we know how much HP does the dummy have, actually? Yeah, target dummy just goes from 100 to 0 in like no time, and yeah, doesn't really help us. I want to see like, you know, the actual kill speed.
Over here! Help!
Yeah, it's a bit clunky actually playing this. Like, you have to pay real close attention to your poison imbuements. It doesn't feel like so smooth because I always have to run through the bursting menace pool and then press poison imbuement again. So I have to kind of constantly remember to press it even though I know I have infinite charges. It would be much better if I just like walk into a pool and it actually refreshes to 2 charges. Like this, you would like always guarantee that it works basically. But okay. Yeah, I can see the poison doing some work. Not that crazy, but I guess it does work. It's only gonna get better, so... Actually, I forgot to check like how much am I actually hitting the boss, like how much is the poison ticking. I should check that. Sorry, the next dungeon boss. Can we get one that has like extra life? Is there like an extra life boss somewhere? Melee defenders. Oh, I'm not sure how melee defenders actually interacts with poison. Wonder if that actually reduces it. He has poison resist. Bleed resist. Okay, let's just do like another in a dungeon. Yo, Maverick. Is this build capable to do 900 and one-shot world bosses? I mean, I'm literally just farming 100s right now, and... yeah, this is the one-shot boss build that I killed the world boss with. Well, almost this build. There were like some tweaks. Target diamond leaderboards. Yeah, I'm just trying to like figure out the most DPS build right now that also has decent survivability, basically. God. Go test on Durio or Lilith. Yeah, Lilith is very squishy. Lilith has like no HP. She's like 25 million, that's nothing. Like I'm just gonna like overkill her like 5 times with one shot, so... Tier 100 bosses are definitely more tanky than Lilith. Let's try this again on the next boss. Really love ghost dungeons, man. Get 100 solo boss and 4-player. Yeah, that works actually. Because it invites them guys. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. You can just invite like 3 guys and carry them. And you have like tankier monsters. Do monsters also deal more damage? Or do they only get more HP in group, by the way? I'm not sure. I think it's only more HP, right? Yo, thank you. Glad you like it. Where's this build? I can link that. It's also on my Discord. If you go to my Discord server, there's a channel with all my builds. And there's the pen RF planner. But this one in particular, it doesn't have a planner yet. The poison variant here. But it didn't change many things. Just a few aspects and X-Files ring and a glyph. Yo. That dots on me, man. Hello? Well, like he did like no damage to me, but he dotted me for like 2 times my entire HP. What? 30% by the way. Yeah, it's buggy. Okay, I'm gonna link the build in the chat in a second after this run. Wait. What's the tile about? You see that here? So all these poison pools. Oh, we're full. Crit, distant, crowd. No, we don't need those together. That's the boss. It's actually a long dungeon this night, right? Which character is this? This is a rogue. It's a very fun class. Can recommend. We have lifesteal on. I don't have lifesteal on now. But we have Doombringer and it gives us some procs. Shit, he dodged. Let's see the poison, that's 3 million. 3 million ticks on poison. I mean, it wasn't like a perfect fight, but okay. I guess it does work pretty well, actually. There's also like 3 applications or something, maybe. Taking for 3 million already. If this was a long fight, before I go up to like 10 million or something. No way, you gotta stake it at tier 100? Yes way, man. Okay, so I want to link that build. So this is my pen shot I have planner. Yeah, I saw Adam Fletcher's tweet about the hotfix. They're buffing or like changing something about living steel and they're fixing the chests being invisible. That's gonna be nice. That is a pretty good glove here, huh? For Hoda or something? I'll save that. Too bad the crit is so low.
Greetings. Hello.
Oh, hey, he's Nella. Ooh. That is a really good glove now. Oh shit. Okay, wait a minute. We found 2 of them. One is actually nutty. Is it accelerating? I can save it. 1 billion glove right there. 1 billion. Yeah, not a hardcore, I guess. But yeah, this is a nasty one. Perfect crit, almost perfect attack speed. Overpower is high. Yeah, this is GG, man. You actually go for overpower, right? There's like no need for like lucky hit or anything like that, I think. Actually, I wonder, is strength better than overpower? Maybe it's like 40 strength would probably be better like than 80 or 90 overpower, because I mean, how much overpower do you have like late game? Like 2.5k, 3k as a barb? If you go all in, it's a lot of overpower. But yeah. As long as you don't hit like too far over like 2.5k overpower percent, or 2k, I guess you're fine with overpower or strength. But strength also gives a bit of armor. Maybe strength will be stronger. 2.7k in your Hoda guy. Okay, that's a lot. Hey, Wanky Wang. Saw a glove like that for 1.5 billion. Who the hell has 1.5 billion and puts it on the glove? That's crazy. I have half of that now. After playing the entire season, basically.
Hello.
And I was kind of careful with my gold. But okay. I'm doing mixed right now, but we should do blended. Like, okay, mix is better because I always guaranteed trigger it for like for the run. But in general, I think I should probably go blended because it works against the bosses. At least for Abattoir, I would probably go blended. Yeah, that depends on like how's the boss damage versus AOE damage, I guess. This is stronger though.
Greetings.
Hello.
So the Rocco Caverns. Don't need crit chance anymore on Hoda. Wait, why not? Is there a strategy or reason for saving blue gear? No and yes. I want to do a blue item only rogue to level 100 on hardcore. You don't need crit chance anymore for Hoda for a new ring. Yeah, okay, but I mean the new ring. Okay, I guess. Okay, the new ring, it gives you like every second hit actually gives you a crit, right? So 1 is non-crit, 1 is crit, I guess, or something like that. If you don't stack any crits. Okay, I see that. But realistically, there's not really much else to take on a glove anyway. Just take the crit there anyway, so... Like, you wouldn't just roll off the crit. Even if it only applies to half your attacks, is a good stat. Better than basically anything else there. And I mean, it's not even like a given that you run the new ring. The new ring is pretty good, but is it even best in slots necessarily? But yeah, for unbridled builds, it's pretty good ring for sure. If you can sustain it somehow. I guess you can try to find ways to remove the gain fury while shouts are active and just like regenerate your fury in other ways with T-balls. At least like during season 2 this might actually be like a real option. Much regen on Paragon Board and skill tree for Barbs. Yeah, I mean Paragon Board has like only one cluster where you get like Fury on kill, no? Or is that 2 maybe? Which is still not bad. But yeah, I guess it's like also like a scenario of, okay, you one-tap everything and then you get Fury back. But you're not gonna do that in Abattoir of Zir, so... You know, you kind of have to like start working towards a scenario where, you know, stuff doesn't insta-die. And I could imagine that a lot of Hoda players will be like very unpleasantly surprised when they go in with their farming builds and don't one-tap stuff anymore. If you rely on these kind of effects. There's Arson. Having a good day, how about you? You will? I don't know. I wouldn't underestimate Abattoir of Zir. What kind of gear I use and sensitivity of mouse? My mouse is 2400 DPI. And the gear is in the info section under the stream. What's better at boss, this, Penshot or TB? TB probably compared to this build. But well, actually no, I have Rapid Fire. I should probably beat TB actually. Even with Blade Dancer bug. I haven't tried TB yet actually with the bug, so it's hard to predict. Like Twisting Blades definitely profits much less from T-Ball's Will bug than the other builds. But yeah, we can definitely do some crazy stuff there too. I just need to get around to playing them. We'll see how we feel. Niveria. 18 months, thank you man. Nice to see you, how are you? Can you explain how DB feels? You're still running Shadow Imbue in T100s. Yeah, I mean, realistically, you have to go for Poison though, for Abattoir. Like, there's no way you're gonna do the Shadow Imbue shenanigans. That's it, you know, like, I'm trying to make Abattoir of Zir builds. I'm not trying to, like, make better builds for T100s. We're way past that. Yeah, Hoda is not gonna one-tap. Nope. Hello, Freebird.
Come back and see us.
They didn't fix the bug. Freebird. Gloon, sorry. This is why we're testing the builds again now. Like, I did all of my build testing without the bug and stuff, like early in the season. And now it looks like they're not fixing it, so let's do it. The dreaded 2-tap. How much life would it... I don't know how much life monsters will have in Abattoir of Zir level 25, but if you want to hit the highest level in Abattoir of Zir, you're probably not going to want to have that. Yeah. It's even like, kind of likely that no one will even do it. At all. So... at least this is what it sounds like from what I've learned. Yo. Saracen, thanks so much, dude. Holy. Appreciate it. Sick. He's a Bloodseeker. Okay. Big supporter. Thank you, man. Why do you get so much health? This is a Doombringer. Gives you lots of health. And a prime sub from Berner Weinhold, thank you. This one guy here. What do the rogues play after T-Ball's bug gets fixed? Well, you play builds you were already playing. I mean... and you actually have the option to play, like, you know, another 10 builds as well that are not call points if you want. Chest should show on the map. Yeah, I think it would be nice to see the chest in-game directly. Or not. Or to at least see them with a bigger radius or so. Got a Shaco. Not T-Ball's pants yet. That's kind of funny. But I mean, they're much easier to get, so just farm some Modurials and you're there. Hello, Katza. Thank you so for the sub. How are you doing today? Yeah. Playing last epoch later. Ah, enjoy. I think we're better. Your ball lightning, most of the time you think defense or offense is better. I mean, you need to hit like a certain like minimum amount of defense to like even survive. Which is like, okay, if you can like easily survive T100 dungeons and kind of like just tank stuff there a little bit, you're gonna be kind of okay in Abattoir, I think. But you have to hit 15k armor, that's a lot of armor for a Sorc. And yeah, and then after that you stack the offense as much as possible basically. And you kind of like ignore like you know, utility and quality of life and speed. You know, you don't need speed at all. You stay away from monster poison damage affects? I don't, but you should, yeah. Makes your life much easier if you do that. Usually I stay away from Death Pulse and Lightning Storm and these kind of things. Those are the top 2 sigils I salvage. The higher tiers at least. I don't really want to deal with Death Pulse and stuff. You stack poison damage with barrage and infection. You can buff infection with poison damage, yeah. But not everything that buffs poison on a rogue, for example, buffs infection as well, because infection is an instant poison damage effect. It's poison damage and not poisoning damage. This is an important distinction. Poisoning is dot and poison is instant. And infection, in fact, is the only instant poison effect that a rogue has access to, I think. Outside of like X-Files procs. X-Files is also technically instant poison damage, basically. So they scale in different ways. So for example, if you look at the glyph, there's like this glyph that gives you a poisoning damage. It doesn't buff poison damage, I think. Or does it? Yes. But yeah, for example, the passive at least. The passive doesn't work to buff it. Yeah, this says clearly poisoning damage, so it shouldn't buff X-Fall procs or infection procs. Okay, this is damage to poison targets, so that should work. Whereas Bane? Bane is poison damage, so that should also work. For both instant and dot. What changed in the build so far? Well, I put in Trick Shot again, Corruption aspect. So you're doing Trick Shot, Corruption, Bursting Menace right now, and X-File. And lots of uniques. I'm trying out how it feels like actually playing this and running into the poison puddles. Like, the success of this build will probably mainly depend on how well I can actually like tank enemies and survive. In Abattoir. I wonder how this feels if I remove Undying. Let's just get rid of this. Let's just put, I don't know, this. It's inactive. Okay, whatever. And let's just try this without, because you have like so much here from Doombringer, I guess. Let's try this one. Barrage is proccing infection every cast, that's 70% buff damage every hit. No, like every 7 damage instances you proc infection, and that's just like flat weapon damage, it's not a buff. So that can get buffed by like generic damage increases, but it won't get buffed by like core skill ranks and whatever. So infection can be useful on stuff that hits a lot per cast, like Ball Lightning. Like Ball Lightning, you use infection because you just like proc more effects all the time. And the single cast of Ball Lightning triggers infection like multiple times, and it just makes it even better. And then there's also Tarasha Ring on top of that. Check the YouTube video. What YouTube video? 22 comp points is intended. Yeah, you're talking. Okay, this is the Jai Prepare interview, I guess. It's not intended. It's just not. It's not just not getting fixed most likely until the end of season. If that's the Jai Prepare interview. And he mentioned the combo points. But it's obviously not an intended mechanic. How's a rogue feel without the pants at the start? Amazing. It's a rogue. Forgot to activate curse. What? Okay, let's try to not press health potion and see how much I heal from Doombringer actually. Seems pretty good actually. I don't think I need Undying after all. Yeah, look, it's just shoot, boom, Doombringer procs. It's kind of funny. Yeah, we can actually just not run Undying. Easy, +1 power. And actually with all this poison stuff now, I should be running Flowing Veins, right? How can I fit Flowing Veins? Instead of Moonrise, actually. We should do that, I think. Seagon, good to use on pen. Hell no. Although actually something that I need to test is, can the bouncy Eaglehorn shots trigger stuff again? Do they count as a second shot? Probably not. But who knows. So maybe I can like trigger bursting venoms everywhere and then the arrow comes back and it triggers it again. Kind of doubt it though. It's probably the same hit still. Oh. Oh, oh. Bloodseekers. No? Okay then. It hurt, man. Holy. What do we have on the map here? Okay, I got one. Why did we do so much damage, dude? Ah, where's he going? Yeah, the other Bloodseekers I killed like instantly earlier, but these guys were hurting. I have unstoppable, poison damage. Okay, maybe this is why actually. They probably applied some stuff there on me. Oh, he's another guy. Wait a minute. Yeah, they're actually pumping, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna get Demon Hunter back. 0 chance for Demon Hunter, I think. I think Bloodseekers are probably the most deadly one. The most deadly in our team, above Butcher. I would like to see a Butcher actually. I think I'll get a Butcher, that'll be cool. Oh, I want to try something as well. So if I shoot and now I'm standing here, are my shots poison? They're not poison imbued if I don't press poison imbue, right? If I have 0 charges and walk into bursting venoms and shoot, I will not actually get poison imbues, right? No, these are normal shots. This is green. Okay. Good to know. I'm using pestilent points. No. I'm probably gonna poison pools only with my pen shot. I only have 3 offensive aspects, yeah, so there's no room for pestilent points, man. So this, you want to level Kenny, I think. Let's level this one. Hello, Cry Guy. And I think they're going to announce the new class on the Game Awards. Yeah, I guess sometime in spring or maybe summer. It'll probably be a while until we get like a lot of juicy info on the expansion, I guess. If it's coming like in a year, you know, they have time. An expansion in around a year sounds about like the right timing, I guess. Cast iron and ginger. How do I feel about the Death Unique that converts dodge into glancing blows, similar to last epoch? Yeah, I could see something like that happening. But then it's not much of a difference compared to just like having damage reduction. But I guess it's like something interesting to play around with. Where did I put Bane? I don't have Bane. But now we have Control, Diminish, Efficacy, Ranger. Oh, actually Ranger I should remove. Ranger's not that useful now. I can put something here. So we can put... we could put Bane. And then we can put... you want to move Tracker once we're there. So you want to move this and then put... Kenny, I guess. I wonder if versatility and secondary effect also buffs X-Files procs. Does it buff like procs? I know it buffs poison imbuement. It's very interesting actually. If you use Rain of Arrows with versatility together with poison imbuement, you actually get 2 times 15%. Because it's like an ultimate skill and an imbuement skill together. It's kind of interesting. Mm-hmm. Let's just do a bit more. I don't like Volcanic. I don't like Armor Breaker. Which vampiric powers? I have Moonrise, Accursed Touch. Yeah, I want to change that actually. Ravenous and Prey on the Weak, and nothing. So that was my setup right now. What about Infusion? Nah, Infusion, I don't know. I don't like Infusion Glyph very much. I mean, it's pretty effective for the shot itself. But here we also have X-File damage and stuff like that. So we have Doombringer procs, we have Bursting Venom procs, and they actually do contribute a little bit of damage. And also, like, the secondary bonus is completely pointless here. Like, if you don't even profit from the secondary bonus, then there's no reason to run this, I think. How many arrows does Rapid Fire Unleash with max common points? That's 23, I think. No, actually it's a bit more. 27, I think. I think Barb will handle new content. I mean, Barb will most likely be the strongest in new content. I mean, right now Barb is the strongest class overall. Can you drop Doombringer and Stars on Necro? Yes. Anything you can wear, you can find on any of the classes on Duriel. Wouldn't Undying and Fortify be good for T100? Yeah, the Fortify... I was thinking about running the Fortify, but it's also... Yeah, it's kind of hard to like stack it up. If anything, I would probably go Resilience instead of Fortify, so this might be better. This might actually make me tank. This can do Resilience. Put one Eternity here. And we have to replace this, we have to put like Flowing Veins. Let's do this very quick actually. So we have to do -4 Ferocity. The lucky build 777, yeah. Yeah, double swing build, I wouldn't go with no shouts. I'd probably go like Iron Skin and Challenging Shout and replace Charge and Leap. Or maybe some other tweaks. I'd probably go back and make a double swing setup for it.
Like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Okay, we have to remove 4 Ferocity. Wait, do we have enough? This is 7, 8, this is 15, 19, okay. So we need +3 Eternity, +1 Divinity, and -4 Ferocity. Let's cleanse this thing. Okay. You got an emote only chat redeem. Okay. Show your emotions. Can you split from dungeons for renown boosting? Yes, actually. I think that was never fixed. But yeah, if you go into different dungeons, everyone gets a renown completion. For some reason. Well, good news, YouTube chat. There's no emote only chat there. Twitch just has a emote only so they can talk. Easy. Stop this thing, I gotta be careful with that. YouTube chat superior right now. What's up, Thomas? What's wrong today? Hello, Harper, by the way. Does Man of Arrows have the potential to be viable in the upcoming content? I mean, it will work for the lower tiers and stuff, but I don't think that Man of Arrows will be like really a top build. The problem with Man of Arrows is it gets real hard to survive once stuff doesn't die instantly. And Abattoir of Zir has content where stuff doesn't die instantly. So, you know, you can't just like, you know, run around and flicker step through big packs and, you know, everything is fine basically. So, it works fine in T100s because in T100s you just kill everything, but that's not the case in Abattoir. Basically all these builds that rely on just like one-tapping stuff, you have to rethink them, I think. Oh, actually, the X-File procs just did like 50% on the elite there. It's kind of cool. You drove Shaco for total armor and helm. Nah, I drove Shaco because I don't have a Shaco. You're not gonna drop a Shaco when you have one. You're gonna try to figure out other ways to get armor. Shaco is a pretty good item. That was cool. I'm kind of getting the hang of the build now. And this guy outplayed me. The Necro will be god here. Yeah, Infinimist, I think it's gonna be very powerful for sure. Infinimist does a lot of damage. And it's, you know, generally really like, you know, high survivability and stuff. Seems like exactly the type of build that would work well there, for sure. Yeah, I think even despite T-Bot's Willbug, it's actually likely that Rogue will be the weakest class in there. Although the bursting momentum stuff exists, so we'll see how much we can really use that to our advantage. Yeah. It could be that number 1 is Barb, number 2 is Necro. Even with Ball Lightning in the game, maybe Ball Lightning is just like has too much trouble actually like pushing high with survivability. I'm not sure how that will go. Oh, both of my rapid fires didn't proc their bursting runners, man. Oof. Oh. Cool, got a Whisper. I probably just missed the world boss right when I logged in, huh? Okay, freedom. In the mindfuck, all good, yeah? How about you? We're in close quarters or victimize for this build. This is close quarters. I tried a bit of victimize without really like trying too hard to optimize around it, and it seems still kind of bad. Apparently there are some bugs that make it weaker than it should be. And even the T-Bot's will lucky hit can't save it. So I tried for a bit, it didn't feel good. It's like good here, lucky hit, life. Shadow damage. Is this like a good enough Necro ring? I mean, shadow damage is probably not really what you want, right? But you don't need resource. Is this good for Infinimus? Should be, right? Hello, Faris, I did not get a Shaco.
Come and see.
Not yet, Copium. Hello, Cowler Curator. Ball Lighting with Uber Unique Amulet is insane. You have so much resource, and you have barriers, you don't take any damage. Melted Heart of Selig. Yeah, this might be really useful to actually try to survive, but then again, if you have Melted Heart of Selig, it means you have an amulet that doesn't have % armor, and you have an amulet that doesn't have disobedience. And then you have like T-Bot's Will probably, and then you have like a Shaco, and then you have like a single item, which is a chest piece that can roll % armor, and that has to have disobedience on it, and you have like 0 other defensive aspects. So I'm not really sure if that's really worth it. What new glyphs do you need? Right now I'm leveling Canny. And, okay, I mean, that's about it actually. At least when Abattoir of Zir releases, I need like a second glyph until then. So that would be... Yeah, I need to replace Ranger with something. So Ranger is gonna drop out for the new glyph when Abattoir comes out, and until then I guess it's gonna be Canny plus... Bane... I think. Yeah, so you have Control, Diminish, Efficacy. Canny, Bane. Can Sorks use a shield? Unfortunately not. It'll be funny to see a Sork with a shield. Let's try it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't need like undying at all, it seems to me. I can probably completely get away without it, that's really good to know. You have so much healing from Doombringer. It's actually crazy, man. Doombringer just heals me so much. Like, I shoot there, boom. I go full XP. Try this again. Let him hit me with it. Okay, let's get him. Let's shoot in the pack. Boom, full. That's Doombringer. That's sick, actually. I'm just using the hardcore exit right now. All these S-tier gaudy builds are gonna have to start getting used to take considerable damage in Abattoir. Yeah, for sure. Like we're gonna make like an Abattoir tier list. So right now, like, you know, people are Theorycrafting and stuff, and then before it comes out, we're gonna have one. But I mean, like, most of the top builds are still gonna be like the same, I guess, because of simply damage requirements. You know, if you can't have a certain number of damage output, then you're not gonna go up in Abattoir anyway. So stuff like Hoda, people, Kratos, etc., they're still gonna be at the top no matter what. Ball Lightning. But yeah, Ball Lightning might not necessarily be like the ultra build. It might be good, but maybe not the best, because maybe it's squishy or something. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. Actually, I realized Abattoir of Zir could be kind of interesting on this build as well. But you don't have that much maximum energy. I think for Abattoir of Zir you get a lot of like maximum resource. Don't have that much here. Only on the pants right now. And there's no maximum energy on a Rogue Paragon, for example.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I think high CC builds will be good. I mean, CC is definitely helpful for difficult content, but you have to know that elites become unstoppable after 5 seconds, and many fights will just last way longer than that, I think. So you have to like also survive without CC, and you have to like, you know, crowd control again, and you can't just, you know, put everything on like one CC and hope that you're gonna kill everything, I think.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Hello, Thomas. I'm using Pension Diref right now, yeah, but with some tweaks. Not exactly from the planner. The planner is like a full physical build. Yeah, I have like a poison build now. There's not too many differences though. With Bursting Venoms, Corruption, instead of Edge Master and Rapid or something. And I have Cunning Stratagem. And some different glyphs. Yeah, I'll probably put this as like a variant on the planner. I think in general I'm gonna like start adding like a bunch of variants. I think it's like somewhat realistic to actually add like uber unique variants for builds. So I might do that in the future. And, you know, you have to make like an abattoir variant.
Bless you.
I just proc the bursting run instead of like my 3 arrows from my no combo point rapid fire.
My
There's a chest. Do I like this over the dual core? I suggest you take a look at the skill bar. X-Files can be used on basically any rogue build, at least a bunch of Zork builds, a Fireball for example, Infinimus uses it. There's a bunch of builds that run it. Ah shit, I wanted to see the poison ticks after the last one, but I killed it off too fast. You hate ghosts? I agree, man. These red ghosts, they're way too dangerous. They're really tough. Best turret for speed farming trees. Lightning Storm of Tempest Aura. Yeah, Lightning Storm is pretty fast, I guess. Tornado is probably really fast. I mean, there's a bunch of really fast builds, honestly. I'm not sure what is the best, really. Shred was usually considered the fastest build in the game before this season, as far as I know. So Shred will still be really good. But he might not have the AoE now with like the higher density and outer zones. Shred is like good for low density stuff. Pulver is the best, and Pulver is also good, I guess, if you get enough movement speed. If you go like double movement aspect, for example, with Amulet and Boots, you can like speed farm really hard as well. Get like a Ghost Walker and a Slaughter or something. Or Ghost Walker and Windstriker. I'll probably go Slaughter actually, or Windstriker in most cases now. Slaughter's kinda cool. Yeah, his build phase is actually really nice. You just need to figure out if Prayer in the Week is actually a multiplier. Waiting for testing results. I guess you could test it ourselves, but it's like kind of tedious trying to figure out a 16% multiplier. I could do it actually real quick. What's the best way to level? Should you campaign or just do world quests? Well, campaign is the slowest way to level, but if you have done it once, you can skip it. If you have never done a campaign, you should do it once. At least until X4, because you get the mount. Otherwise, if you have never done Renown, you have to do Renown. So you should start working on that, basically. And if you have done that as well, you can just do like the season stuff. There's like this Blood Harvest Zone here, that's really good. Or you go to Domain Tunnels, which is here. This is the dungeon you can farm. Let's just try this real quick. So let's remove this stuff. That should be relatively easy to see now. Okay, how much vulnerable do we actually have? 14. Okay, what's the highest crits? Sonic 49. What's the lowest? 31, 32. 48. I'm only looking at the crits now, it's fine. 32 to 14, 50. Okay. Oh. I saw 49. $34. 50. Dude, what? Oh, wait, I didn't have to curse. No, wait, it has a curse. Wait a minute. It doesn't matter if it has a curse anyway. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It might not work, actually. $30, $50. It's online, right? Yes. 50. Yeah, it's not working, man. It's just not doing anything. Wait, why am I cutting for 16 there? Where's that coming from? Do I have anything dynamic? No. I just tested prayer in the week. So Abba messaged me, he's like a big tester and stuff, and he told me that prayer in the week apparently doesn't work. And yeah, it turns out that's actually it seems to be true. I mean, you can see it, like the damage doesn't go up. It should be yeah, it should be like around 58. Highest crits. It should be like 35 to 58 or something. Should be the range. This assumes training dummy is working correctly. That is true. Let me reset the training dummy and maybe it's also a snapshot somehow. So maybe because of, you know, like the accursed touch. So let's try this actually. $15 again. 30, yeah, 30 to 50, it's the same thing again. 50. 33. Okay, let's try to find a bear. Let's do it on a bear then, if you want. You go exploit and no prayer in a week. I have neither now. I don't have prayer in the week, I don't have exploit. A cursed touch is kinda nice. I use a cursed touch to proc it vulnerable. I'm doing Duriel today. I have 0 mats. So no. Maybe on Sunday again, I guess, or something. Okay, bear. That's a lot of bears. Oh boy. Okay. This is no pair in a week now. Yeah, it's the same numbers, look. 30 to 50. $51. 33. 52. Okay. 31. First hit I saw was lower than the lowest hit on the previous. Yeah, 31 to 51 so far. Yeah, it's just not doing anything. Okay. +1 vampiric power XDD. Good to know. What did I get from my 100 runs? Jack shit. I got. Yeah, that was my answer, Chris. Did you hear it? What is this? Why is it so dark? It's very ominous. I got a Doombringer, but I had it already, so it's not very helpful unless I rip it. Alright, yeah, it turns out the most important minor power is just not working. That's cool. So now I'm slowly running out of things to put there. I guess you could do Sanguine Embrace. Mm-hmm. 14% chance to fear nearby enemies and slow them by 80% for 2 seconds. I would like to try it. How far is it leveled? I just want to see how that goes. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Oh, look here, we're hitting every single time. Easy. Okay, let's try it. So we need -5. Wait, which one did we remove there? The Curse Touch. Okay. Okay, we need 1 divinity, 1 eternity for this. Do you have any slots? No. And you have to remove ferocity. Oh, we have exactly 20 now? Yes. Let's see how Terra feels. I've never tried it. Which power is not working? Prey on the weak. I think that's like, you know, one of the most universal ones actually, right? A lot of people probably use it. It's not working. At least not for my build. So, who knows? Maybe it's different on another class, but I doubt it. It just doesn't work. Well, it does work, but it's additive. That could be, and we just didn't see the value. But if it's additive, it's worthless anyway. It's like 1% damage, so...
Don't let the cold bite you.
Yeah, I just did like a test here, both on a target dummy and on a bear. And my punctures were hitting for 30 to 50. And when I took it off, I did the same damage still. The prey in the week. And it should be like, you know, it should be noticeable. It should be like, you know, almost plus 10 damage or something on the high end. So let's remove it, I guess. Why I don't use Pen 20 shot build on Maxwell. because I like to experiment. This aspect of overwhelming current scale of lucky hit. If it doesn't say lucky hit, it doesn't. Some effects have like a flat chance. You got Melted Heart of Zir at Barbarian. There's actually like some potential to use Melted Heart of Zir. If you like go all in on like Fury and Fury Generation and Maximum Fury and all that, Melted Heart of Zir can be pretty powerful actually, apparently. At least for survivability purposes. I'd be much easier to just put additive or mobility on a tooltip. While they're trying, this thing says X, which means multiplier. And it should be a multiplier because it's like a effectively legendary power, right? And most legendary powers are actually just multiplier. But they just like fuck something up, I guess. Yeah, I guess that Terra will not be that useful. So we could go back to Undying. Or I'm not sure what other power. You're guaranteed to critically strike enemies who are feared. If I had like some stagger in this build, this would be really useful against bosses. You have 100% crit against bosses when they're staggered with this. It's actually like a pretty solid strategy. If you have like really weak boss damage, you could just like stagger the boss and kill the boss with 100% crit. And like all of you are like, you know, control glyph and whatever. And it's a fast goblin. But I got him. Yeah, saying Embrace. I would like to know though how people die in hardcore without cheat death potion, because I've seen some clips from people dying without cheat death potion up and they just didn't proc and they died. And I heard from someone that it has to do with Fortify, but I've not seen that confirmed. So it kind of makes me like wary of saying Embrace. Yeah. Something offensive. Yeah, it's not really much offensive here. Saying Erase would be somewhat offensive, but it's not such a crazy offensive boost. We can't put like another major power. You have Ravenous already. There's Hectic. Wait, is this is free. We could do Hectic, which gives us more cooldowns. That's not that crazy, I think. Hemomancy. Doesn't really matter. Rampart, we're never gonna proc that. This is useless. This is useless. And there's Undying, Sank Embrace. Maybe let's go Undying anyway. We can't proc this one. Infection is useless, Anticipation is useless. Yeah, it's like Hectic. Hectic or Undying, I guess. Or we just keep the Terror anyway, because some of them will trigger and... you know. But so far, I haven't even seen a trigger, honestly. These with Undying, we're gonna have like insane recovery. So as long as we don't get blasted, we're gonna like survive anything basically. It's gonna feel like Undials. With Doombringer plus Undying and this insane lucky hit. You know cakes? The day is good, yeah? How about you, man? Oh, hello. Okay. That was a good test. Do you have any mods here? Oh, 30% barrier too. Hmm. There's them. Abattoir, the monster levels will exceed 154 and need more armor, yes. Currently we're expecting like 15k armor. Hey, Icebird. Okay, thanks Sun's up by the way for the confirmation. It's kind of funny that we didn't really like learn this like very publicly late until now. I just assumed it worked. Oh, 6 million poison ticks, huh? Kinda like this build. Hello, same Browning. In optimal roll, your Sork is 9.1k. Yeah, you need disobedience on Sork for sure. Then you also need to stack it high, you know? Like, I mean, on a Sork, you have the luxury, you can just like walk in with your flame shield up, and then ball lightning spins, and you have 60 stacks, I guess.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Charles running a similar build in Season 1. Yeah, I know he was playing some Rapid Fire and stuff as well, and Penshot as well. I mean, you have like some new tools now. I'm running Bursting Venoms, I have this insane lucky hit. So there's like some stuff going on basically.
A good business and fortune to you.
So fällt Mausoleum. The Druid Paragon board is not adding up. What's the issue exactly, I asked us? On what build? I think this Brilliance on neck is excessive. You have 11k armor. Yeah, if you have 11k already, then you don't need it on neck, I think. Should be fine for normal. I mean, you can do the math. I mean, okay, if you have 11k and you have like, you know, 3% armor rolls or something, or 2, you have something like a 45, 50% bonus. So like the bonus of like disobedience is a bit diluted, but it might be fine just having like a normal disobedience. Apart from Undying, what's another alternate power? Undying, Sanguine Embrace, Resilience, Hectic. This is like what I'm contemplating right now. I saw the fear. This guy hit me and I got the fear. But I think that was like way too situational, honestly. I'm just gonna go undying, I think. Also gives the next rounds of healing against the bosses and all. Abandon. What's going on here? When I'm planning to the next one on Ziana, maybe on Sunday. Conda said that he might want to do this again if he doesn't get his stuff, and I think he didn't get Shaco anyway. So yeah, but yeah, right now I've not been like grinding. I was kind of like wanted to chill and, you know, do experiments now, and I don't want to just do like hell tides all day long. So Lerenicus, thank you for Prime, man. Hey, max attack speed, arc slash build with undying. Yeah, Norfa told me some funny stuff. He apparently has like some setup where he can be like perma invincible on a sword or something. So this might actually be a good way to clear higher levels Abattoir. My god. That's what also presses. It's kind of funny how tanky I am though. Even with all the explosions going on. I get 1000% lucky hit. Well, magic. Many comp points. And cunning Spinal Gem. And a good dose of Blizzard Math. And you have 1000 lucky hit. He was also still bugged, yeah. I don't think they're gonna fix it until end of season. Enjoyment alone, D2 or D3 or D4. I definitely enjoy D4 the most out of those 3 games. For me, it turns out a bigger number, better game. How do I this? Do you know if there's a faster way to farm exquisite blood other than boss and legion? No, that's it. That's the only way. This build is not a max one. I can make a planner for it though. Well, we have the planner almost there already, and I don't think I'm gonna change it very much. Let me see if there's like anything else I want to change here. I don't think so. Like, we have covered the most important glyphs. We have nice armor. Like, to the point where we actually don't even need... Okay, if you don't go Shaco, you don't need Disobedience. You can actually just, like, non-run Disobedience. If you pop an Iron Skin Elixir, you're gonna have 15k armor, and you're gonna be fine for Abattoir. With Shaco, I think you'll need to go Disobedience to make this work.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Looking for a good archer build. I can recommend this one. So 25% increased damage on smoke grenade work on bosses. It should. At least I remember testing that. But I can't even retest that now, I guess, on the target dummy. Well, let's try it, since we have target dummies. Yeah, I don't need 1000% lucky hit. I need 666% lucky hit for this build to do what it's supposed to do, which is spawn a poison pool under every single enemy every time I hit them. And we can hit 666 quite easily. Once it's like armor to 85%, do we need more? That depends on the level of the monsters. The armor value that mouse over here, it only tells you the damage reduction against your own level. And higher level monsters need more. Okay, let's take these things again. Is there anything here? Doesn't really matter, I guess. So you don't get a cooldown reduction from countering smoke grenades when you throw the smoke grenade, but I think the damage should work, but let's see. So what are the crits here? 20, 19, 24, 16, 14, 14 to 24. Oh, it doesn't seem to work actually. Yeah, I mean 25% increase should be pretty easy to see. That's interesting because I think I remember testing this with, I think, Deadly Ambush board and Explosive Worth. That makes the smoke grenade into a trap and then you can activate Deadly Ambush for the extra crit damage. And I think that used to work. Hello PV. We'll be making a video about how to get the 1000 lucky hit thing. Yeah, it's gonna go live in like 2 hours or so. What is the best rule build for Abattoir? Hard to say. I think something with Flirt Beast though. Can we test this real quick here? We could just unspec this real quick, I guess. And we also need explosive worth. Oh, actually, let's move this. This is fine. Let's the poison trap first. $23. 14. 40 to 23. That's 27. Oh, he's staggered now. Seven, 19, yeah, 17. Yeah, so this clearly works with Poison Trap. 19 to 27 or so, 17 to 27. So let's try this with Explosive Worth and Smoke Grenade. We have one lying around maybe. It's a utility aspect, right? So let's take some boots. Do you have like any boots? Already get 1000 lucky hit. Pen shot, core points, gives you extra lucky hit. Then you get many core points from T-Bot's Will. Then you add in Cunning Starter Gem. That somehow bugs it out and gives you even more. And then you have a bunch of lucky hits, rolls, and there you go. These boots are actually nutty, man. 40, 40, 15.5 movement. It's crazy. And they have a perfect frostbitten aspect. But it doesn't really matter. Oh, Lux, yes. I'm gonna try some TB as well, yes. So 23. $29. That was way high. 27. Here you see, I think it must be something about explosive worth, maybe. Maybe it only works with explosive worth. That's kinda interesting. Let's remove this. Let's see if I can actually get a cooldown reset. What if I like pen shot this? Enough coordination equipped right now. Let's do this. Just gonna see very quick the cooldown. Oh, the cooldown reset is not proccing. But the damage seems to be proccing. It's very funny. Yeah, damage is clearly higher. 27, 18 to 27. And now the 20. Now it's like 23 maximum. So I think this is what I tested last time and I saw. So then the ambush seems to work for some reason, but the smoke grenade itself does not work. That's kind of funny. Look, now I don't have Deadly Ambush, it's the same numbers. 14 to 23. So, Deadly Ambush works because it's affected by my trap, but it's actually not affected for the 25%. Oh my god, man, the spaghetti code, dude. So I don't get this, but I get Deadly Ambush. How stupid is that? Hello to Brazil, hello Brazil. Blended or mixed shadow for TB endgame. That depends on if you have vulnerable somehow. If you don't have vulnerable, you should go blended. Where's XP better in dopamine or blood tides? Dopamine is a bit better. But generally it's good to farm blood tide. It's not active when you hit for 31. I was only looking at the yellow numbers, don't look at the orange numbers or like the teal. Like there's like all powers in there and stuff. So sometimes I can go higher. So if I get like an orange number, yeah, I can go above 30 or something. Let's see if you get like an all power crit here somewhere. Ah, that is stupid. So actually for the one-tap build, we don't need Smoke Grenade then. It's completely pointless. Unless we have that... Wait, do I have any ambush in the one-tap build? Let me see that. Snap, thank you for the prime. Okay, let's see. Do I have that ambush? I don't. We don't have explosive worth either. So we could get a 23% multiplier if you put explosive worth and get that ambush. Which would actually be possible here, right? So we could remove this. Put that ambush there. And then this would make some kind of sense. We don't really need to max out Exploit Glyph that much. And also, Cunning Strategy makes no sense here. So there's that, I guess. Let's move this. Now 23 points. I wonder if I can like find another glyph that would actually be useful here. Control, Ranger, Exploit, not really, I suppose. No. Exploit Weakness. How far is that? It's like really in the middle, right? It's like 20 points or something just to get that. And you have to stack it up as well in only 6 seconds. But I guess you would actually get Exploit Weakness stacked pretty early into your rotation. Like you do like 2 punctures, 1 blade shift, you have like 7 stacks already. In some cases you do maybe a 3rd puncture, you have 10 stacks already, and then you like start your rapid fire and you have 23 or what is it, 27 arrows. So after like 5 arrows it's fully stacked. So this is not terrible, but okay. What about Glyph? Turf. Turf would be usable. Combat, actually. Combat would be a lot of damage there. much int is there? 34, that's not very much. So I don't care about this or this. I guess. That's the kind of funny part. I guess we can go to this side so I actually get the glyph online. Okay, like any kind of crit there. Mm-hmm. Only 9 points. How much damage is this? 134 crit damage. It may be better actually to just put like a dex glyph here and stuff, but yeah, there's like, you know, a bunch of decks that we actually don't want to take here. Like those, there's like 3 points just to get 10 decks there and all that. I don't actually want to take this there. So this is 8%. This is 6.6%. Could just remove more damage reduction nodes and stuff. They're not really all too important. Lucky Nosny. And Darius is Arsh. You have a feeling that 3% life is not working as intended. I have not tested the item, I don't have it. I know that dots don't work when Daryl lifesteal apparently. I'm gonna change that double swing to compete in Abattoir. Yeah, I'll make like an Abattoir variant for double swing that I think will be good. I might experiment a little bit with some high-end stuff there. Can remove lucky hit affix on gloves and rings now due to T-bolts. Oh, there's a special case for pen shot where you have more lucky hit with this. For other core skills, not. And the lucky hit on the glove still multiplies your lucky hit anyway. But yeah, right now I'm not running on glove because I have 2 skills and then attack speed crit. And I gotta agree, the mechanics are really wonky right now for sure. I got this. What is like the weakest one here? Ship. Is that like lots of traveling somewhere? Not here and not here. In fact, that's actually kind of nice because you end up really close there. I'm gonna get like 7 points somewhere. Without really giving up a lot. Can we do that? I guess we have to do this or something. Maybe here. So we lose a bit of additive, but we get like more here basically. For the crit. Can get back a little bit. What do we do to 2 points now? This and this. Kind of funny. Now we need to put explosive birth on this. So we have a more optimized build that has no purpose in the game right now, but it's fun. It's the one-shot build. Okay, Conus is asking me if we're gonna do duels today, so 5 Durials each. I have 9 eggs right now. So 20 Durials today, I guess? Maybe? I have 9 eggs, and we don't have any living steel, I believe. 0. I have 0 living steel. Okay. And... shards. I mean, this is fine. Okay, is the hell going now? No, when is the next hell site? In 51 minutes. And he wants to do it after the next 2 hell tides. I don't think I can farm 10 shards and 2 hell tides, can I? Let's say I open 6 chests each. That's 12 chests. That's 36. Kind of close, actually. If I can get 7 chests each, that's 21, 42, that's 8. If I get 7 chests, it'll be almost fun. But 7 chests is kind of hard. Usually I farm 6 and I'm not like super try-harding. Can trade an egg for a shard. Yeah, it's probably more like 3 eggs for 1 shard, I imagine, or something. Or 2 eggs at least, right? Eggs are way faster to get. But yeah, maybe someone will trade. We could do that. Maybe the hotfix comes and saves me. Okay, in 50 minutes, we're gonna do a bit of hell tide, I guess. It's fine. We can go on the... I'm gonna go on the druid later a bit, and maybe on the barb. Let's just make sure my barb is like ready. We have space here, that's fine. Oh, world boss on 4. Okay, should go there. It's not world boss. Ravagers. Okay, those were some interesting discoveries. Okay, so when is that exactly? In 4.2 hours, he says. Okay, that should be alright. So the hell tide starts in 45 minutes. It ends in 1 hour 45, so that is 7:45. Then the next one starts at 9, it ends at 10. And then we do durials for like half an hour. Okay, that's fine. 20 durials later, I guess, because... World boss is there. Where's the world boss? Yeah, 2 minutes. Let's go there. How much luck do I have right now? Well, I stacked 1000 lucky hits. Let's see if we get a Chaco today. Maybe I should have run that build last time. How do you know where the chests are? We have it on a Maxwell map if you look at the tool. If you're looking for the Helltide chests. I linked it in chat. Wild Shaco appears. Hello. Where were you last time? Yeah, there's also helltides.com if you like that. Damage reduction better than armor? Usually not. Unless you're armor capped, then yes. No, I don't get 10 lucky hits every cast. It just multiplies the chance, you know, like for example here I have 15% chance, and if you have 666% lucky hit, then this 15% is 100%. And I get it on every single hit I get a bursting venom's proc. That's a lot of bears, yeah. The lucky hit, I think the pen shot lucky hit does not actually synergize with X-Files, because X-Files is based on the dots lucky hit. So there's some interesting stuff going on with bursting venoms triggering X-Files, which is probably a bug, but it does. And bursting venoms has a really high lucky hit chance, and it's like a poison pool will almost guarantee trigger an X-Files ring. So this is what's happening basically. The bursting venoms itself triggers X-Files, and has nothing to do with the extra lucky hit I have on my pen shot. And the same for the poison imbue. The poison imbue has its own lucky hit, and that is actually part of the skill. But yeah, that's something weird. Okay, why did I take those points out, by the way? Yeah, okay. I have a night dungeon open, I think, right? I can't accept this, actually. Wild Shaco appears. Thank you so much for the sub, man.
Greetings.
Can you go across different characters with the chest on Helltide? You can go on different characters, but you're likely to lose your pre-farmed cinders, so you usually wanna farm them on different characters, basically. Like some people try to farm on one character and then they lose their cinders when they switch characters. So just make sure you do, like, you know, all the chests with one character and then all the chests with the other character. Nice, there's a lot of stuff here.
Impressive.
Sure, I can handle this fight with a missing version. Yeah, it was very tough. Best rogue build to kill Uberliv. Yeah. Perfect accelerating, I guess. Let's save that one.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
It is done.
Almost. 11 resources, nice, and there's the crowd controlled, but that's it.
Bless and thank you.
Yoink. Look at the one Martian. Actually, yeah, we have a bunch left over, right? Actually, you know, I might just give Conda some of my eggs. So let's just do them all. So 4 of them, I guess. So I'm gonna bring 13 eggs, and yeah, he wants to bring like an extra shards maybe. So I'm gonna farm 2 Helltides, and he's gonna farm like a bit of Helltide as well, and then we're gonna have enough. You found if you put all your characters in the Helltide, you can farm all the sinners on one character and won't lose them. Yeah, I heard some people do that, but they told me they still lost their cinders, but maybe it's like more consistent to keep them. If you spam on Zir, you free up 2 item slots. Amazing, eh? Oh, thank you, Miffy, but I kind of want to like farm it up basically and see how that experience is. I don't want the handouts really. It's fine. Maybe we're gonna get desperate, you know, if it's like 5 days left until Abattoir comes out and I still don't have a Shaco, then we have a problem. Why is Twitch asking for donations? Wait, what? What kind of donations? Tristan. With all uniques now with max 3 on them, do you think it's really relevant to open Warbinger now for 45? I mean, a lot of builds around Warbringer now. You just need like one source of 45 somewhere usually, and then you're fine. And Warbringer is a pretty good source. So if you're on that board anyway, you can pick it up. You can save a aspect, for example, or something. What range board is the most fun? This one, yeah, Pinshot. Pinshot's really nice right now, I think. I mean, there's no like true range build right now, I'd say. Because close quarters combat exists, you have to play somewhat close range. But yeah. Hello, Tyler. We don't have cookies today, unfortunately. Raise the world first WoW prediction. Oh, I'm not really up to date that much with that. I've been playing classic WoW lately, but not retail, and I have not really been like, you know, checking out exactly what's going on and stuff anytime lately. It's very good trickery with a bit low life. This one is also low life actually, so this might be better. And I probably don't want to use it anyway.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
Okay, there's ice in the dark. It will continue to rearm itself until it kills an enemy. It only has 1 damage reduction mod. And then 2 kind of useless damage mods. A life, okay. Like, Ice in the Dark could potentially be something for Abattoir, but I kind of doubt it. Who knows?
Come back and see us.
That's the Doomslayer, yeah. Doombringer. Hello, Manita. What tier 9 nomination for 925 gear? Yeah, potentially you can get it at tier 46. But you can go higher tiers to get a higher item power average. Okay, let me go on my druid and see where we're at actually. Actually, do we want to farm on a druid right now? There's not really a point to farm on a druid, right? On the health side, I can actually just do it on Barb for the most part. Maybe Barb and druid. So let's just like mule some stuff back in the stash. Where can you get those pants? From Duriel. Okay, we have stuff here. Oh, you have to sort out some of these. Yeah, like a lot of these like overlapping items. Yeah, we can definitely sell some. Okay, let's do that first. I wasn't even planning to like farm that much health right now. And I don't have a character that's like low level. I should have like a character that is like, you know, level 60 or something and farm health out with that one. I need to level a new character very soon to make that worth it. Okay, let's take all of the banished lords. Let's see. This is all full. What's the resource wall? The resource wall is perfect here actually, and the crit is pretty solid. So this is like probably the best still, the one I had. Five crit, 8 resource. 3 crit, 8.5 resource, 120. And this low crit is kind of like killing it, I think. So let's have this one as a backup. How long till new content? It's gonna be 3 weeks, I think. There's still plenty of time. Okay, so this what I got here. Cowl. Which I'm probably never gonna use. Okay, condemnation. Wait, are they not? Oh wait, they're not from Duriel. I was wondering like why they're not 925. Oof, this is kind of nice, but it's 4.4 basic attack speed. Actually, we don't care too much about the effect, right? If you play oh shit, I just realized. If you play Twisting Blades, we don't care about the effect. That much, at least. So I should have saved some lower ones that have like high rolls, maybe. So I guess this would be fine for a range stat stick. That's good for melee builds. Let's do that.
Bless another time then.
Okay. What else? Godslayer. Then think how will Kratos fare in Abattoir? If you go for like the big overpower stuff, it'll be maybe okay because you can do those big bonks and bosses and stuff with Death Blow. It might be fine, but you might have to get in like at least Challenging Shout as well. Not sure how you'll do that actually. Maybe you have to drop Iron Maelstrom. Is it possible to roll for the same FX but higher? Yes. If you just take no change, maybe eventually you're gonna get what you want. Okay, so this is very good. It's like almost GG God Slayer. This one is also pretty good that we had already. Or 51. Okay, let's take those two. Realistically, I'm not really planning to use them too much anyway. Okay, what else we got? It's a random hand. Dolmen Stone. There's only two here. I don't care about the RAF ranks, right? There's 12 resource. I think I prefer the resource. If I ever play Boulder. We'll see. Okay, tables as well. I think I already sorted them out, right? There's actually a few here. So let's see. That is pretty good. That is kind of bad. Actually, what is my like this was 10 resource, right? 10 and then get to 15. So it's 14 upgraded. Okay, this is a good backup for sure. That is kind of awful. It's like +1 comp point, I guess, but okay, sell these. Okay, let's put one here and one goes on a mule. He's a scoundrel. Two of them. 80 and 78. Okay, anything else? That's looking fine, actually. Let's mule this. Hello, Crazy Yank. Thank you, man. Glad you like it. Which vampires I'm using? I was experimenting a lot, but I have Flowing Veins, a Cursed Touch. It turns out Prayer on the Weak is completely pointless. Someone else in chat also confirmed it on Necro. Did I finalize the build yesterday? I was working on it today. I need to... When is the outside starting again? 28 minutes, okay. Prayer on the Week worked in Ball Lightning Stork? Really? Did you try it? Plus 16%? I could try it with Poison Imbue and see if it potentially is multiplicative for Poison. Interesting. It works on a Ball Lightning Stork, but why does it not work for me? No, that's not a max build I'm doing. What's going on here with the queue? Let me in. Here's a playlist as the YouTube one. You can also find it on Spotify if you search my name or click that link. There's also some of my own music there. If you like Synthwave, we have like an album of 10 tracks there. Oh, you think that Prayer in the Week doesn't work for basic skills or something? Who was that in chat earlier who tried Prayer in the Week on Necro? Oh, am I getting patch? It would be a very, very weird time to patch right now, though. It's very early. Would it be possible to create a high DPS build with stun grenades? Turn grenade skills to counter traps, increase damage that way. You can do grenade stuff, exposure for example. I think like all of the like grenade aspects are generally kind of bad. But maybe you could do something like a preparation build that has an insane resource recovery and just like spams something all the time and you trigger Artful Initiative aspect all the time and get some more grenades that way. But realistically, I'm not a big fan of grenades. I think grenades are generally kind of weak. Besides Smoke Grenade itself, Smoke Grenade is kind of strong. And then, okay, you can combine this with Deadly Ambush Board and Explosive Worth. That is not a bad combo. But I think that grenades themselves are usually kind of weak. Yeah, I tested Parry in a week earlier and it did not increase my damage like in any noticeable way. Alright. First of all, let's salvage this one. We also have some other stuff here. Coronation. This is also a good one for a range build. Maybe it's actually better than the one I use. Has perfect crits, perfect attack speeds. Oh wait. For pen shot, okay, we need a high roll on the affix, so I guess not. There's my grandfather. It's getting a bit crowded here. This character. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with Asheraf, right? This is not gonna be a thing. I doubt they're gonna use Asheraf. Korskis have a chance to freeze. We're doing some Durios later, yeah. But this is again with Condis. He already set up a team again, so sorry. I wasn't even planning to do Durios right now, and he just said, okay, let's team up, and everyone brings 5, and 5 is a number I can deal with. But yeah, I might do more of like also community. Okay, what else can we sell here? This one for sure. Razor Plate, man. Okay, I'm not gonna play a Fawn's build, so goodbye. Fields of Crimson is also not happening this season. Okay, a bunch of Flicker Steps, sure. Many Temerities. I don't think I need that many Temerities, so can get rid of one here. Grasp of Shadow.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say goodbye to that one. It's kind of funny. I'm actually gonna like. Okay, it says damaging a vulnerable enemy with marksman or Kefra. Okay, I want to try them once though with the pen shot. I want to see what happens. Just out of curiosity. With this lucky hit I have. Do I get like, 5 clones that shoot pen shots now or something? Okay, so X-Files. There's Arida. I don't think I'm ever gonna run Mother's Embrace, right? That's also relatively awful. I'm gonna save this. Is this my backup amulet or is it my main amulet? I think it's my main, right? Okay, let's take them here. There's another Flicker Step. Pretty good one, actually. I think I can remove this one. Okay, any other unique? The Wind Force, I don't think I'm gonna do more of that. Why is it in the dark? There's another wind force. Wait, we have 2 wind forces. Ah, let's look at the low one. So let's take this. Establish this one. Okay, and like this, you have some space again. Fist of Fate is there. Let's just put some of this here. Exquisite blood, man. Pff. Okay.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
We have 2 cows. Soul brand. I think I had like an upgraded soul brand somewhere. Where did that go? Here. Here. Okay, now it's a T-board. We can keep that. We can keep this. We're gonna establish this one. And then there's a Guardians of Shadow. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Why I don't use Wind Force? For the build I'm doing, it's not really useful. The Wind Force is okay if you use this lucky hit, but it doesn't really feel much better necessarily than like a normal crossbow. And in this case, it also doesn't buff Poison Imbue, like I'm running Poison Imbue, and the Wind Force proc doesn't increase it. Why is Pench at S tier now? We moved it up because of the T-Bot's will bug, because that's most likely staying until end of season. And with that high damage output, Penchot has like insane clear actually, and just destroys everything basically. Okay. Common points bug is still there, yeah? Is Stormclaw better than Polarize? I'm not sure. Oh, now we're stuck in the queue again. What is going on with the queues today? Okay. I'll try Grass of Shadow real quick against target dummies. Let's go target dummy. I wanna see like if I get proc multiple of these guys. Hey Boiler. Yeah, I think like my guess for Druid builds to succeed the most in Abattoir of Zir would probably be Blurred Beast builds. And apparently there's a way to do that with Stormclaw, right? I'm not sure if that's like good enough. I think Blurred Beast is probably the way. I changed characters 3 times and you're still in queue. Yeah, sometimes I just cancel it and try again. Double call makes sense for Penshot Rapid Fire. Yeah, Penshot is the AoE, Rapid Fire is single target, it's a nice combo. Damaging a vulnerable enemy. So I have to make sure that a curse touches on. Okay. Oh shit. We don't have trick shot now because it's here. Okay, well, let's see anyway. Also, we don't need prey on a okay. Oh, I just realized. Oh, problem. I have a cursed touch, but it actually doesn't do anything now, right? Without prey on a week. Because this is what actually makes him vulnerable. It's not the accursed touch. Oh shit. I might have to run Prey on the Weak anyway. I just realized. Because of the vulnerable. But okay. Wait, why do you not stay? What? Why not vulnerable? Maybe there was like some weird stuff going on with a cursed touch snapshotting. And maybe this is why Prayer in the Week showed that do not work. I need to try this again. Look, now they're all vulnerable. Previously they weren't all vulnerable. I just like unequipped it again. Gonna test the stuff again. Okay, I just wanna see like, do we get multiple? I got 0. What? How did I get 0? What? How? Is it like a cooldown? Because of the puncture guy there? Wait, if I wait now? I think there's a cooldown, dude. Look, if I do it when this guy is there, I just don't get a clone, man. What? This item is even more trash than I thought. Look, you just don't get another one. Look, it just doesn't spawn one, man. Look. Oh my god, man, this is so bad. How much damage is it doing? Let's see. How much is this puncture? 750. Okay, what if I do pen shot? 14,000. Yeah, that's 14,000 with a pen shot. 23,000. 18,000. 15,000. Okay, what is my damage? Do like 400k crits. 200k. 120. I'm looking at long crits. 120. 140. Okay, so I do like roughly 10 times the damage with a clone. Cool. And also the clone just doesn't appear like 80% of the time. And also he doesn't have trick shot or any of the other aspects that would actually do anything on this build. Nice. It can't crit or overpower either, really? That's even more funny. Okay, so let's try this again with the cursed touch. So maybe there's like some weird shenanigans going on. So let's take that one up and again one more time. So I saw 27, 15. $14 to $27. Okay, that's what we had previously. So... Wait. Prayer of Week is off right now. Monka, So let's do this. And let's put this on again. Let's do a single target dummy. $14. 23. 14 to 23. Okay, this is what we had earlier as well. Now I have Prey in a week. 23. Looking at crits. 25. 18. What's my added damage right now? $250. 340. It should be elite, right? So we have like 400, okay. $16. 24. There was like a 25 in there, but it seems to be like an outlier. Maybe it's because of a tiny bit of additive damage. Okay, so what if I do this and this, and we put it back? Let's put Prey first. Still seems the same, 15 to 23. Okay, what if I remove this? And let's just reset the instance. We can reset this, right? Hello, yeah, I was doing some testing earlier for Prey on the week. And it didn't seem to work at all. But then I noticed there's like some weird snapshotting going on. What Uber would I run on Penshot build? Shaco and Doombringer. I have a Doombringer already, I need a Shaco. $21. 15, 21. Wait, I do less now. Yes, okay, so 23, 24, okay. Okay, let's try some a non-basic skill. Let's try some rapid fire. Oh, by the way, this guy is not vulnerable now, you see? I have Prey in a week on, he's not vulnerable. Even though he has a curse. That was so weird. I wonder if that is like... Okay, let me do this again. Now it should work, right? Now he stays vulnerable. If I remove this, he still stays vulnerable. Okay, I'm gonna reset one more time. I wanna try something else. I'm gonna go into the new instance with both powers on, and then just remove Prey and see what happens. Maybe check the pension builds. I have it somewhere. Did I open it somewhere? I'll link it. Otherwise on Discord there's always my planners. Here we go. I mean, it's not exactly what I'm using right now, but mostly. Ah, I did a misplay. I want to remove Prey in a week before I engage. For double swing build, do you prefer Banishlott's Talisman? Yeah, Banishlott's is not so good on double swing, I think. You could play it, but I don't think it's that great. There's not enough like all power synergies. Okay, so now it vanishes. Okay, let's try this a bit. So, how much damage do we do? He's not vulnerable now, though. Which is a problem. So, let's do this. $83. $7. 14. $15. 83. Okay, it seems like 83 to 115 roughly. So 126 there. 86, 120. 76. Oh, it's a bit annoying with the guest who does. Okay. 86 to 122. $123. 127. 85 to 127. 82. Okay, let's try this again. I'll literally remove both of these. 85, 83, 121. $74. 73. Where's that coming from? $126. I reached the same maximum. $82. Yeah, the other one was like 83 to 127, and now we had 82 to 122 so far. If it was like a 60% damage multiplier, that 122 should go to like 140. And we were very far off that. Do you have like any effects that are trigger from left clicking? That would give you more damage? I don't think so, right? This does nothing. No. 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 Yeah, there's nothing that I'm triggering or something like that for just some left clicking. Yeah, it's like the same number. Yeah, I was looking at the crit numbers here. Not a pattern. It's probably rounding. Yeah, I think Prey in the Reach just does nothing. Like, it does make them vulnerable, which is nice. But I don't think it does anything, really. Someone said it's working, and another guy in chat also said it's not working. So, I'm definitely more on the not working side. So I guess this might be my setup anyway, because I need the vulnerable to be active. I can't play without prayer in the week, because in long fights I will just not have vulnerable uptime. So it's still useful just for the vulnerable uptime. And it might still beat other stuff just because of vulnerable uptime. Yeah. The vulnerable works. It's just the damage buff is just like, it doesn't work. Stupid, man. Oh, I had that in 2 minutes, right? Let's get ready. Also, before we forget, eight times 6 equals 4. 2 plus 2 equals 2. Honestly, this is how some calculations work in this game. No joke. So this is the sad reality. Okay, let's go. Okay, we have... Oh, can we try to get 2? We can try to get 2, I guess. 2 chests. Now where's the Helltide? When is the Helltide? 5, 4, 3, 2. Aha. Kapow. Dude, the maximum map is actually instant, man. It was like 2 seconds later. It shows all the chests already. Sick. Let's go. At least 5 chests. Yeah, the goal is at least 6 chests, actually. You can log on another character and get more chests, that's fine. You can do 1 and 4 on this, and then maybe get lucky and do 2 and 3. Yeah. So you can do 5 on this guy, and then like 1 or 2 on another. Yeah, my rogue is not really spec for speed right now. So close for 50M. Congrats. Yeah, I'm not sure why like so many calculations in this game are like so messed up. It's crazy. Like so much stuff is like so unintuitive, weird, like clunky, like random. Like I don't know how to put it, man. So much stuff. Like let's just look at the poison imbuement calculations. Look at the old overpower calculations, man. It was like all over the place, man. It was crazy. They're trying their best. Are you sure? I mean, you know, it's not uncommon that these games have like lots of really weird and unintuitive behaviors. But the thing is, there's like no system to it most of the time, you know? Like, why do like half of the damage multipliers just like randomly not work for certain things and the other half does, you know? Why is there an attack speed cap of 100%, but actually there's 2 attack speed caps of 100% with 2 separate categories, and everything's like randomly distributed in those 2 categories. So you actually have 2 100% caps. Like, you know, why is that a thing? Like, where's that coming from? You know, how do you program it that way? Like, unintentionally. How does that work? I can't understand. Yeah, there are 2 attack speed buckets, exactly. Each of 100%. And what is in which is really random, from the looks of it, to be honest. Buckets, yes. Buckets are back, man. You thought we got rid of them? No, 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 no. Hello. But we can do Kickstarter, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, we might be able to do 2 chests. Let's see. 2 chests in 50 minutes will be pretty big. If it was intuitive, you wouldn't need the guides. True, I guess. Thanks, Blizzard, for keeping me in the job, I guess. I appreciate that. Working IT stuff gets complicated. Oh yeah, I can totally understand that this is like very complicated, you know. Millions lines of codes, you know. But I don't know, like I feel like, you know, all these like damage calcs and all that stuff, these just need like some good cleaning up at some point, and it will probably be, you know, for the better, right? They probably like added more stuff over time, and then like, you know, all these kind of things like started happening basically. And probably most of the devs are completely unaware that worked on that, but so many things are actually so bugged. Marvs is not Marvs, it's only what you think Marvs is. Still need 60 though. Yeah, actually it was really fast, yeah. 250 cinders in 6 minutes? We can probably do it. If you don't run out of stuff now. I'm trying to get 2 chests in 15 minutes. Maybe I actually get lucky with double drop on shards or so. Last time we were quite lucky with the double drops on the shards. Some of the mouse isn't visible on the damage plane, but it's there. I see. Just believe. Can Zir drop summon mods? No, Zir drops nothing. It's only Varshan and Grigor. Okay, is this enough? Ah. Okay, here. Okay, well, 7 minutes. Let's go. Where's the next chest? Far, far away. Okay. Yeah, but I think the sands area is the best here. I guess on softcore you could actually just like reset very easily, right? And then farm sands again, maybe? If you go into like a new instance. Obelisk should be fine, right? Let's try Obelisk event. I trust. Maybe it's good enough. Okay, it seems actually pretty awful here. I think it's a Siphon event that's good, right? That seems bad. Let's go.
Lo, my candle joins the sun.
Why no twisters? Yeah, I don't trust the twisters. I checked them out on... What was that? I think the Cora made a build of twisters. And they were basically just never hitting anything. And even if they did, the damage wasn't that impressive. I mean, for low-end content, yeah, they kill stuff. Kind of like extend your reach a bit. Like here, for like speed farming build, I guess you could do twisters. But for like any kind of like high-end build, they seem kind of pointless. Because you just like miss way too much, and I mean, you give up 2 aspects for them. That could actually be like something good. I got 307 minutes, so this... Yeah, double swing is really fast. I don't think I might... I don't think I'm going to do the other chest yet. This seems like a bit too empty right now on density. I'm not sure what's the respawn timer on monsters in like the same instance, if I just like stick around in the sands area. Okay, maybe. We go quite far down still. Nice. More people will go there. Yeah, I mean, I knew already that the sands was like the best area in Kyrgyzstan, but it seems like not too bad here actually right now. We might be able to catch up. Actually, yeah, we have 4 minutes. Okay. It's gonna be tight. If I hadn't done the event, it will be relatively safe, but we have to still get there and hope we don't have to bug. Okay, very good. This actually seems pretty equal here after all. We TP'd here right away when it started. In the chest. Okay, 80 to go. Should try to do this here, I guess. Just trying to focus on speed a bit, guys. You never seen the duration time in Helltide? It's always there. On top right. It shows you how long it lasts. What do you mean you have not seen it? Okay, we have 2 minutes for 50 cinders actually. We're doing it. Let's go. Dress. Okay. I guess if you two-man this can be really good, Julia. Like in the stance area, like you can't. Yeah, there's like a rather large window where I can like find the cinders from other people also, right? So you can like mega speed farm this and just like run around with a horse and like try to pick whatever. Yo, that was actually 40 minutes. Okay. Not terrible. Not even close, man. Oh, no dough. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for the 30 mouse. Let's see if I can go back to Sans. Any faster way? Get a level 50 safely in hardcore than Domain. There's no faster. Wait. Domain is also like the safest, I guess. But you can do, if it's the first hardcore character, Danny, then you should do the renown stuff to have that unlocked. Or also like the seasonal quest line is nice. It's very slow, but it's you have to do it at some point. And that's like what I level with usually. Seasonal quest line, a bunch of like blood harvests. Yeah, everything is respawned already. Perfect. I wonder if like the Screaming Allwinds come back here on full hour as well. No, this one is still there. Okay, yeah. Man, the maximum map is fast. It's like instant. The new search location when the hour changes. Blood Harvest has a timer, Helltide has a timer. Lots of timers, yeah. The PvP cleansing timer, true. Do you just hold right click and scroll? I do hold right click a lot and scroll, yeah, like this. When there's like many enemies, it's like, you know, walk from guy to guy and hit them. It's a pretty good strat. You have to remember roughly where we have been already. Okay, Mars. Why I think Diablo 4 is better than Diablo 3? Bigger number, better game. I just really enjoy it. I think it has like lots of nice features that I like. There's lots of stuff to explore that, you know, gives me something new to do. Because in D3 there's not really more things for me to do at this point. Played like every build like 100 times. Pushed them to the maximum and everything. So yeah, D4 is a very easy game right now. But you know, that is about to change very soon, and then it's gonna change more after that, and then it's gonna change more after that, and C4 will actually have some kind of like more competitive high end as well. We just have to wait a little bit. Until then, I'm just enjoying. The map is too big for so few monsters. Yeah, I think it would be a bad idea to like generally up density sometimes. But I don't know, like open world content is like quite specific, and I think it's okay that, you know, you're not really supposed to just like randomly farm monsters in the open world, I think. So, you know, usually you go and do whispers, you go and do hell tides, and you go and do an event. And like the random stuff that, you know, like the open world, it doesn't really have to have that many monsters, I feel. It kind of makes sense that there's like these events and stuff that are more intense. Grandfather is amazing on this build. Oh yeah. Definitely want to equip a Grandfather. I actually have one. So yeah, our party drop Berserk Ripping. Do I have Berserk Ripping actually? Yeah. I'd probably drop Berserk Ripping, put like Accelerating on the one hand. Or Edge Masters. I'm not sure which one I wanna... Maybe I keep Accelerating, because it very often uses one-tap stuff, and the higher attack speed will feel better, I guess. People say Rogue is fast, but it's nothing compared to what you see at the moment. That is actually correct. Speaking as someone who has done more Rogue than anything else, this is a faster build than anything I've done. Double Swing Bout definitely wins against any Rogue build right now. Good guy for this. It's on YouTube. Like 2 weeks ago, there's a video. So far, no chest bug. Look, we had 3 chests, 20 minutes. Not bad. We're on track for 9 chests. We're gonna sell real quick though. Oculus Sorg should be the fastest. Maybe actually. Teleport. That's pretty good. Wait, do we actually like... Wait, when you have Metamorphosis and Oculus, do you actually... You Metamorph, right? You don't actually teleport. So Metamorph is definitely weaker than Teleport, right? Do we save this? Upheaval, crit overpower. Maybe. You have infinite charges. Yeah, okay, but Metamorph has like this weird, like, you Metamorph and then it has like this half-second delay before you do anything. Yeah. Trying to think, is that faster? Maybe. But you also have to kill everything instantly, basically. Okay, I don't kill like the entire pack in one go, but I kill it pretty fast. Sometimes with Hammermancy, I do kill the entire pack in one go and just loot. And then I have like full movement speed cap for picking up everything as well. Okay, maybe another question for chat. So, how many living seal chests have you been able to farm in a single outside so far? In what region? In what build? Because right now, I could do... If I really try, I could do 9 in this outside right now, this build. If there were 9 chests. I guess 8 is like more realistic with like, you know, potential draws. Sometimes just some 20 monsters or something, but 8 will be actually fairly easy at this point. Eight with Fireball and Oculus. Okay, not bad. 9 on Ball Lightning and Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, 8 is definitely realistic. 9 is really stretching it. But it could happen if you have like a really good run, I guess. Problem is just you also have to open all these chests, and then even if you do it all on one character, you have to like relog to another character, and then like, you know, open all the other 3 chests there. That will also take like 2 minutes or something. So that might make it really tight. But yeah, if like Kyrgyzstan starts, you know, like at half hour, or even 15 minutes, then you like farm, open 3 chests, wait for the hour change, open 3 chests again, farm until like 3 minutes left, and then switch. And hope that the Asinas don't get lost. And then you could do it probably. 9 chests. Oh, we opened this one already, so where do we go for next? Something here. Yeah, the maximum you can get on a single character is 6, exactly. So I have to do Kyrgyzstan, open 6 on one character, pre-farm the Cinders, and then switch and open 3 more on the other character, and then you have 9. Unless the other build is also really fast. So if you have 2 really fast builds, I guess you can just lock and make it safe. See how much this Vengus. I really like clicking effigies when I learn. Man, I love Steel Grasp. It's such a fun skill. It's always just fun, man. I really want to try Barb in Abattoir, just because, you know. Gonna take the double swing and see what we can do. Hook them in and let's go. Okay, which one is this? The tankiest one. I think it's the tankiest, right? A lot of people don't know about the chest reset. Yeah, I can imagine. But people that like regularly farm Hell Tides and know about like, you know, the resources like the Maxwell map or the Hell Tides site, I guess it will know. But I could imagine like a lot more like casual people probably don't understand that the chests are resetting. Right click, evade, repeat. No need for Oculus on the builds. Yeah, that works. I also really like the attacks reduce evade cooldown on some builds, like on Fireball for example, is exactly that. I also did that last season. I did Fireball, attacks reduce evade cooldown, and just a normal evade was also kind of nice. You just like attack, evade, attack, evade, and go through the dungeon really fast, and in between you have some teleports and stuff. Or you even do like a teleport and shard if you want. I guess teleport and shine has become like much more feasible now. Already at 4 chests now. 30 minutes. I guess we're gonna end with 7 though if I go on a Druid. I didn't actually empty the inventory on Druid, I think, so I have to do that. And Druid is like much slower than this for sure. So 7 chests, that's 21, that's 4 Greek grass. Okay. I'm gonna do this one more time in the next Heraldtide, hopefully. Then you have 8, maybe get a double drop from the shards. Insatiable hunger spawns so many monsters at the end. Oh, is that the one with succubus? Really? I need to try that. You don't stress yourself with the chest anymore. That's fair enough, Shimish. I mean, I also wouldn't stress myself. Like, I'm probably gonna level like another character soon and just like farm Helltide with that again as a level and stuff. And, you know, I don't care if it's like, you know, 6 chests or 8 chests necessarily in an hour. I mean, I would like more, but if I'm also leveling a fresh character meanwhile, that's worth it for sure. Jar of Souls. Yeah, Jar of Souls is pretty good, for sure. Okay, where's the chest? It's upstairs. I think it's not here. Oh, it's Kicksarf. Can do him real quick, I guess. That's a kind of funny jump. Yeah. We can try to teleport. People say that usually works, but I doubt it for me. Yeah, if you, it's not guaranteed that you save your sinners when you switch characters. So sometimes it just disappears. But apparently there's a higher chance to save them if you like park your characters in the Helltide first. She baited. Ah, if I let all 3 get in for 30 seconds and get unlimited monsters. I need to try that next time. Thanks for the tip. Do not find min-maxing tedious. It's somewhat tedious. But I also don't do it that much. Outside of like farming for the Ubers right now. I'm not trying to get like every single thing perfect. As long as I have the right stats, etc. and my build is fine for Abattoir, I'll be happy. Alright, one more chest on this character. I built a one in a rogue. The rogue build is Penshot RF, but with poison stuff for now. I didn't make the planner for it yet, I can do that soon. After the Helltide I'll probably put it together. Easy event. Okay. It just always bugs. Yeah, for me it also happens frequently. Just TP or go to a dungeon or a relock and then eventually it comes back. Hey Tobias. Nothing was changed. I will go and update some stuff on TB Rogue Band and like on the other guides maybe as well for Abattoir. I guess you're gonna make like some Abattoir variant everywhere. But yeah, not yet. Okay, what do you got here? This is a Siphon event, so I guess here we can also try to like farm Cinders a little bit, right? I got a Doombringer on Sunday, but it didn't help me very much. Oh, it's over. Okay. You need to go back to your own world instance before switching to a different character, then it will save your Cinders. Interesting. But otherwise, if you're alone, you can like consistently save your Cinders if you like put all your characters in Altide, or what? Is that how it works? Wingston, hello. Tier 2 sub. Thank you. I'm good, and you? Having a great day. Had a lot of fun today experimenting on the rogue again. So I go in there. See if that works. Nice to eat up, Kingston. There are 3 chests right now. In Kyrgyzstan there's always 3 chests. In the other zones there's only 2. Kyrgyzstan is large helltide, man. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, this chest issue is gonna get fixed today, I think. They said they're gonna hotfix this week, but and this week should mean like today, because usually it's Tuesday when they patch. Am I in the wrong place? No, I'm in the right place. It's just not here. Yeah, I just did a dungeon, also didn't work, so... I said later this week, okay. Maybe then first year or something. Dude, what the fuck? My transmog is awful, by the way. I need to change that at some point. Let's see, is it the same one? Let's check Helltides. Yeah, it's the same map. So there's no mismatch between this one and the Maxwell map. Okay, thank you, Julia. Yeah, I heard from people like losing their cinders, and I also lost my cinders when I switched characters, so... I don't want to risk it now. It's gonna keep developing. I didn't do the Ori stream yet, Wingsun. I guess you're gonna do it before Abattoir comes out. So yeah, the next 3 weeks. Woohoo! Okay, I have 27 cinders now. I'm gonna go on a druid, let's see what happens. Actually, just like log out here, I guess, right? Doesn't matter. Maybe it's important that I log out inside of the zone. Thanks, Buckets for Prime. Ah, Tempest Roar, huh? Good item. Also here. No. Close, armor, dex. Some Duriel loot, yeah. Armor and werebear, distant 45. Actually, I might save this. Did I change my build for Doria last time? Like, at all? No, right? We still have the companion boulder stuff. Okay. Yeah, I need to finish my druid here as well with the bull rise. Maybe tomorrow or the day after. So I can respec this one. Oh, you have 27 cinders. But now we have the held that bug. F. So let's try to farm here. One cinder per pack aware. Yeah, it's good to under 7, it's fine. The seasonal mount armor gives no charges. Switch back to non-season, 3 charges. Wait, what? Is that like a bug and they don't have like the speed boost or what? Wait, is also... Wait, is this proper or is this bugged as well? Let's see. Looks fairly bugged to me. But the sinners are dropping, okay. Sure. It's very bright. Is it bugged? How do you fix it? When will they release pets? Honestly, I don't really mind that there's no pets. I prefer it without. I can see that they're kind of like nice and cute. I hope that they're not gonna have like any kind of like gameplay impact though, like in E3. Shit, man. Let's try a good look. Looting mercs. Okay, mercenaries would be even worse, man. Okay. I mean, I can kind of live with pets, but I really don't want to have mercenaries. Thanks, Danny, for the prime. Yeah, Hotflix's not out yet. Okay, this worked. Let's go. How about recruiting your own characters as AI helper? Build your own party. Let's go. In Diablo 5, that's probably possible. I mean, there used to be like some kind of like... There used to be like guild, how Guild Wars worked, right? Like Guild Wars 1. They kind of like build your team, and then like whenever you play with other people, like it's kind of like you just replace your AI companions with actual players. But yeah, I mean, I would like to, like, you know, actually play the game on my own and not have like an entire team of AIs I have to babysit. So damage are mandatory with Tybalts? It's not mandatory if you use Metamorphosis. I just don't, so... I guess pets picking up some gold, I guess that wouldn't be too bad. I just, you know, I just want to have the option to not have a pet, you know? I wanna be alone if I choose to, and not feel bad about it. So, if they introduce pets, I think it would be fine if they're just like cosmetic, like WoW pets. They just like run around with you. And that's it. I could imagine that's happening at some point, you know? It's easy money. The thing is just like, you know, at what point do they actually want to like diverge so far from their original, like, you know, vision for the game, and like the, you know, the whole like, you know, dark, gritty atmosphere kind of stuff, and then put like cutesy pets and stuff. Who knows? I mean, I already have a few things like that, like the wolf pup and whatnot. But it's technically still kind of like in the universe, you know, it's like, it kind of fits in anyway, I guess. Creepy pets. Yeah, exactly. They might do that. But eventually you're gonna make cute pets then. So. Waiting for the wings. Yeah, I wonder if you're gonna get the wings. I guess it's also easy money, but I guess the same problem, right? It's just like... You know, they try to make like the game like very realistic and all that stuff, you know, the whole like art direction basically. It just doesn't really fit stuff like the wings and the pets and all that, I think. But I imagine eventually it's gonna come. They kind of like just stretch it more and more, and at some point we have wings and pets and everything. Right now it's still untainted. Can we try to go for another chest after this? 10 minutes left. Probably not, huh? I had like... if I didn't have so much issue with like, spawning this one chest, I guess I could have tried. But I relogged for like 5 minutes straight or something. The nerfs in the drop rates? No, you're probably just in a bugged instance. Try to like relog. I didn't want to kill the camel actually, Ben. This was misclick. Do the wolves do anything? Yeah, they're very strong, man. I have like the rank 1 wolf with no upgrades and no passive and nothing else. But they're there, you know. Made my own pets, yeah, exactly. They're basically non-combat pets. They have 9 minutes left for one more. That should be doable. Even though Druid, I think. Let's try it. Did I open one already? Wait, did I on the Druid? Oh, this is my first one. This is my first one, right? Let's see. Where's the chest? Okay, we're doing it. 8 minutes. Let's go. It's quite empty now. So I guess we go over to the other zone and try from there. Let's see if we find some stuff on the way. By the way, about the pets, so if you're wondering why I have all these pets, it's for the shepherd's aspect. It's the only reason. I used this build to level 1 to 100. But, yeah, like, now it's time to get in Banish Lord's Talisman, kick out all these pets, and then get a bunch of real skills. I just didn't do that transition yet. The support wolves. Yeah, they have to go, man. I mean, not for this, but if you want to do T100s and actually not uninstall, then I have to get Beneficial Talisman. Horrors is so cool though, it's fun build, man. T3 is definitely colorful. T3 is colorful for sure. How was the 100 kills? It was actually 120 kills and I got nothing. Nothing that I wanted at least. I got a Doombringer that I had already. That's the only drop. Current black is grey. I agree. With the transmogs, I think they could allow you a bit more customization of colors. The color palette is like somewhat limited. But the thing is that the way they combine these colors, they made it sure that like you can actually combine a lot of things and it kind of like, you know, works well together at least easily. Instead of like trying to make like your own clown, like, you know, setup. Need MP Mock in this game. Yes. That'd be funny. Love the song, I can make it. I come back, by the way. We have 3 minutes. Let's hope we don't get a bug, man. So I need like some cinders. I was linked to Sophie. Just for you. Yeah, I'll do overpower on this. I talked about it earlier, so for leveling this is fine. But if you want to do like high level 9 dungeons and stuff, you need the overpower stuff. I mean, I have overpower already, but you need the Beneficial Talisman on top, basically, for the big bonks. And then it feels good. Also, we need like defensive skills and petrify and stuff like that for the higher tiers. So we have like bigger burst and more defense. Okay, missed there. Do you have like climb over there? We're fine, right? Okay, chest is here. Poggers. Okay, so we did, how many chests? 2, 5, we did 7 chests now. Yeah, if it wasn't for all these bugs of relogging, I could have done 8, I guess, quite comfortably. It was like at least 5 minutes on that. Okay, 7 is fine. Should we do a kickstart? Can we kick kickstart in 1 minute? Let's see. We're gonna try. Probably not on this build right now. I think I'm too weak for this. Does he disappear? Like, he just disappears, right? When it's over. Let's see. Okay, that's not happening at all, unless we get some really juicy or power crits. What happened? And you get boots and have attacks reduce evade cooldown when we're talking. Oh, it's gonna be real tight actually. I'm gonna do more damage towards the end of the fight, right? Because he's gonna be low HP. And I have the legendary paragon thing. Maybe. Right, the big crits. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if I had like the Banishable Talisman now, we would just like. Oh, he's still jumping around. Don't go, don't go. Oh! Hey, he actually just doesn't disappear or what? He just fights you. I'll get cinders. For next time. Great. So guys, who just lost their chest to the bug? Tell me. Yo, man, glad to hear that. You couldn't get 2 chests, oh boy.
Can I help you? Anything else?
The chest bugs. Okay, some more Helltide. Let's throw stuff in there already. I guess you can already prepare the shards. Now guys, in case you need the map sometimes, so here, the maximum map displays. Okay, like now it just shows them all here, you can also turn it off here. But when the Helltide is active, you can see them here, in case you didn't know. There, we also have the command. So whenever the Helltide pops up, this is where I find the chest instantly. Okay, let's just get the boss on Barb, I guess. Doesn't really matter, right? Oh, we got a Echoing Fury ring, a perfect roll. Interesting. What's the best build for Zir thing coming soon? Probably Hoda. But who knows, maybe gonna be surprised. For resource Echoing Fury. I guess I have to make a triple sharplet at some point. Which one for pen shots? What do we got there? Yeah, the 911 is really good, yeah. Icebirds. Has like all the right stats. Yo, Milkman. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. First super as well. Oh. Thank you, man.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Yeah, I think Druid's looking pretty good in Abattoir too. That's my opinion, going fully optimized Vein of Arrows build in Abattoir of Zir. Yeah, it will work for the lower tiers, but I think it will cap out pretty fast. Like, Rain of Arrows works well when everything just dies from a Rain of Arrows, and at some point you're just not gonna kill everything in one go, and then you're gonna be in trouble. So this is the main issue with Rain of Arrows, I think. Thank you, Madman, again. Okay, we have... Wait, where's the living steel? Also, we can salvage this thing. Ah, here, 21. So we can do 4. Alright. Think they'll patch anything before release. Oh, it seems like they're not patching Ball Lightning or Tables. So, I think it's gonna mostly keep everything as it is.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Should we just equip a Grandfather? Oh, we have it on the mule, I think. Oh, thank you so much, Magman, again. Have a good one. Good ARE rogue builds. Yeah, pen shot, Rain of Arrows. I guess Twisting Blades also deals with ARE pretty well. Warrior Lu. We don't know when the buff is coming. Sometime this week. Oh man, also thanks to the membership. Milkman, appreciate that. New YouTube member. I think I have a few now, I can probably add more emotes. So, if you'd like to see my Twitch emotes on YouTube as well. The more we get, the more I can add there. Thank you, man. Hey, Savata. You tried Rain of Arrows and then you're playing for Hoda Barb. Yeah, that is... You should not do that. You should not mix Rain of Arrows with Hoda Barb if you want to have fun, that's for sure. Any planner for this? I did... Well... I'm gonna make the planner now after this. So it's gonna kill the boss 3 more times and then gonna build it. But basically you don't have to do much for it. It's just like T-Boat's Willbug, Cunning Stratagem. That's like the main combo with Pen Shot. And then, yeah, I was trying to like abuse that 1000 lucky hit like as much as possible, and I decided I'm gonna go with Bursting Venoms. And that looks really funny. That looks very funny. I was playing that earlier for a while. I'm just finding some helpers now because I'm gonna go some Wudijo later. I hope I'm gonna get at least a double drop here. One would be nice. Ever tried the Barb Thorns build? Designed for beer drinking. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Thorns builds, to be honest. Actually, I invented my Razor Blade earlier. What unplaying powers do I use? Actually, I'm probably gonna still go Accursed Touch and Pray, just to have vulnerable up everywhere all the time. I kinda need to have the vulnerable uptime. Nini stream when? We're talking about it. We'll see. Steve, there's a double swing guide on Maxwell, but it's not exactly this. It's a bit different. But I have a video on this one like 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks. Yeah, resilience is gonna be good power for sure for Abattoir. Sorry for making a bad build, Julia. I guess I have to take the blame. Never double drop here today. But okay, I got 4. You only got 275% lucky hits with 21 combo points. Yeah, cunning stratagem. Take it. And then watch the magic happen. I mean, 1000, you know, this is like kind of stretching it with, you know, like lucky hit rolls on some items and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm running around right now with like 700 to 800% lucky hit on my rogue. Okay, so 4 second, I have 4 fury per second. Do we care about a bolt chieftain? We definitely not use slaking. I'm not gonna use this one either. We have a 1.7 there. Let's just extract this just in case.
That's how that's done.
Very good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Gotcha. 1G. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. I'm doing the pension update now. So we have to planner here. So let's see what we're gonna do. Okay, first of all, we're gonna import this new Paragon boards. Copy. Into the boss one-shot thing. Let's delete this one. Okay. So T100. So let's make a new one here. So we do poison. Let's just do this, I guess. It's like physical. Okay, so we didn't change too many things here, but we need a new weapon. Corruption. Okay, we have... I think Expectant is not actually working with poison as far as I know. So we just replace this, I guess, with an X-Files. So this. And we need bursting venoms. So let's replace this. Yeah, and then basically as soon as you find a Doombringer, just replace that Rapid there. I think that's actually the way. Okay, looks fine. I guess you could also, instead of Rapid, you could do Edge Masters. Both would be okay. Because you don't rely only on the poison, but I think Rapid is fine. Just makes the whole thing faster. Will this be the best all-round build? It's definitely very strong all-round. It's not like as fast in like easy content. It's kind of like relying, like the whole setup is actually kind of like slow paced. It really relies on like, you know, proccing the bursting venoms and then like having the big poison procs and X-Files procs and everything. So most stuff just dies way too fast for this to really work. That is supposed to be a build that has no content to work in right now. We're waiting for Abattoir of Zir when stuff is actually like tanky. Expected does work, but I think it does not buff poison imbue, as far as I know. We can check. We have this nice little sheet here from Ava. Let me see that. Yeah, expectant does not work. So Edge Master doesn't work, expectant doesn't work. I'm gonna link that. This guy did a lot of testing. What does Lucky Hit do? Lucky Hit basically just multiplies the chance to trigger a certain effect. So if this thing says 50% chance, that means that, for example, this 50% here from X-Files has only a 25% chance. Or Bursting Venoms, if you have that. It says 15%, but because it's 50% on the skill, it's 7.5. This means if you have more than 100%, you actually get more than this trigger says. The Lucky Hit is not passive, the Lucky Hit is from Pen Shot. The Pen Shot combo point effect is Lucky Hit. Need the Condemnation, Tybalt, and Cunning Stratagem. This is like the main combo for this. Okay, what else do we do? This is fine, this is fine. Yeah, we didn't actually change very much. It's the Ring, Bursting Venoms, Corruption. And now we do the tree. Okay, so let me remove this. I take this. Not sure why I took out all these. Oh, wait a minute. Well, how high of a chance do I have to proc Siphoning Strikes, actually? It's only against close enemies. There's 85% chance. So we are actually gonna trigger Siphoning Strikes like we used to on every crit, right? Easily, actually. As I realized. We could even consider Siphoning Strikes, but we don't really have the points for it, I think. I can take one out from Innovation. It's probably fine. 20% chance to gain 8 energy. You don't really need more than 1 point, actually, right? It should be the same. Not quite. Okay. So we have debilitating, we have this. We want more points in poison immunity, though. I think I removed rugged. Yeah, I'm doing the build plan right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a new one down there. The poison one. Okay. Yeah, I removed the rocket apparently. I would like to get one more point in Poison Beer, right? It's only 4 right now. So what do I do? I could do Weapon Mastery. Or maybe just say it's fine. We'll take 1 out from Concussive, that's also okay. And then we need a new helm here, so this needs to be a poison helm. And the rest should be fine. Armor is very high. Umbrus. Well, actually, yeah, because of Tibalt's Willbug, we don't need Umbrus on a necklace anymore. We can actually just put it on the chest. We can get cheats on the amulet. We have more damage reduction. Quite a lot more, actually. So let's just change this. It's the same amulet basically, so that's fine. Cooldown, movement, armor, exploits. I guess that's okay. Cooldown is not really required, to be honest. Can just do damage reduction. Damage reduction always nice. Just be tanky. And then we have this. I guess same story here actually. Once you get out of Tibalt's Will, you don't want to have Umbrus on the amulet anymore. You want to put it on normal slot. So we should also do exactly that change. So it does have the same stats. Armor, triple red, okay. So I do this. And do cheats there. Yeah, because he's gonna like trigger, you're gonna trigger this easily anyway. So it doesn't matter. I guess there will be some cases where, okay, your puncture would give you like an extra Umbrus proc or something. Or your rapid fire. But most of it comes on pen shot, and it's just like you shoot into a pack, you have 5 stacks, and that's it. But before you get Tibalt's Will, you want to have it on the amulet. I guess either way it would work, honestly, right now. It's not that required. Okay, let's fix the Paragon. So remove this. Which other effects could be used on amulets? Well, you want to have a passive usually. Armor usually for the high end. And then yeah, movement, damage, it's kinda nice. Yes, double damage reduction. Cooldown is fine. There's a bunch of stuff. Okay, I have 3 points left. Can do this. And this. Don't think we need this actually. And okay, I also changed the powers, so and the glyphs. So what did I do there? Oh, shit, it's empty. I didn't go for exploit. Yeah, tracker for now, but I think that I wanted to put Kenny. I think that was the plan here. How much int is here? 44 int. That's cool actually. It's kind of funny layout. Trying to dodge that one strength note. Okay. Then we have... Oh, we also have pride right now. It should be diminish, I guess. Oh, we already have diminish. Wait, what else do we have? I think I want to put Bane somewhere. Oh, efficacy. Okay. Sure. So let's do this. No, it's too much. The entire thing filled out here. Okay, that's what we got here. Then this is diminish. Nothing has to change. Okay. This is the same. And here also you have chip right now. This needs to change to... Well, we have ranger, but this should be... Bane, I think. Is this poison damage? It's the same scanning, right? Oh, this is 10% actually. Uncanny has only 6. Oh, those are 10. Okay. So I think I actually wanna... Yeah, you wanna stack Kenny more than Bane. Because technically Kenny is more like universal. I don't think there's anything that's not poison though. That is non-physical on this build anyway. But who knows, maybe Bane doesn't properly apply to like Exile procs or whatever. I'm not sure if we want to test that. The Furon, hello man. Thanks for the animals. Hello Jared. Appreciate hearing that, by the way. Sorry, I was a bit zoned out here trying to make this setup. Glad to hear though. Hi, am I? I'm doing good. And the yoga as well. Is there some cap on Paragon points? Yes, 225 Paragon points is the cap. And in level 100, and you have Renown and the altars. Okay, let's do Bane. Now we need strength. This thing has 15.4k armor, by the way. That's pretty sick. Actually, armor cap without Iron Skin Elixir and Abattoir of Zir with this setup. If you have like perfect armor rolls and stuff. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so this is a build, I guess. Yeah, Bane Glyph is a bit low. Is there nothing better, man? Honestly, instead of this, I might just go Turf. I mean, okay, I have this 10% chance to deal double damage, but it's only for the poisoning effects, it's only for the poison imbue. Which is not even like all of the damage. I still do a bunch of damage just from the hits, I do a bunch of damage from the X-Files procs. So the secondary effect is maybe something like 3, 4, 5% DPS, let's say. Maybe I was gonna go Turf, honestly. And be even more tanky instead of Bane. Turf has like the same damage, but only for close. And then has 10% damage reduction. I guess it doesn't matter too much which one. Ranger, no. But yeah, like bosses you will generally fight bosses in close range, I think. And a lot of elites and suppressors and all that stuff is all close range. What's the Warhammer thing? In like 2 hours or so, I'm gonna play Warhammer. It's a new game coming out in 3 days. It's a strategy game. I've played it before already for sponsorship for them, and I kind of like it. So they asked me to do it again. Any rogues base enough to not use T-balls and condemn. Yeah, I was going without it all this time, but I mean now that Abattoir is coming, that's actually, you know, that's actually just the meta, so we're gonna do it. Still no Wind Force. Yeah, Wind Force doesn't work with poison, so not on this build. And also, I tried it a bit here. I didn't really like it much. It's like an option for sure, but I didn't like the knockback. It just felt kind of bad. So I just went with a normal weapon there. And since I'm using puncture anyway, I don't have a downside of crossbow really. Like usually the main downside of crossbow is slow attack speed, but since most of the attacks are punctures, it doesn't matter much. I can link this. Okay, I think we got everything covered. My resistance are like super high, man. Look at this. I'm like 30% overcapped on everything, man. Crazy. So we could probably just remove this entire thing. Is there like something else I can pick up? You have so much res. Or you can just have like very, very scuffed rolls, I guess. Do they actually go from 28 to 60 on an upgrade item? Is that true? It's true, actually. Yeah, so this means like you're actually fine having like the most scuffed rolls on your resists on this build. And it's still gonna be overcapped, so it's like so much. Wait a minute. How far away am I from actually just capping my res with diamonds and not having any rolls on my items? 31. Nah, we can't do that, I guess. Without some other... Then you can get 3%. 4.5. 6. Yeah, at the very minimum, I think I would have to rare buff or magic buff like this one here, and you don't want to do that because it's Leirana with 49 int. But if you put like a rare buffing glyph, it would be possible with diamonds, but then we also lose 750 armor. And what we gain? We gain 1 affix here, that could be cooldown and life. And that could be dodge and nothing, I guess. So, not really that worth it, I guess. But yeah, you could could easily drop like, you know, the poison in the Shadow Rest here and just put like one here, gem. And actually have like another helm. And not have like all these resists. I think the boots should still have triple res. But if you have enough armor, you could get away with that. I think for now it's gonna go with this though, so... How much life this? 14k. It's kein Pasta wenigstens. Would I recommend Tornado or Stormcloud this season? They're both good. Do you mean 100% lucky hit or 10 lucky hit proccing each time? Okay, you cannot trigger the same lucky hit on the same attack multiple times. So there's like this limitation. But I have so much lucky hit that I can trigger bursting venoms on every single hit, for example. So there's some funny stuff here. Okay, I guess we're gonna put... We have Kenny here. Can we activate Kenny already, actually? We can. Should do this, actually. Let's activate this. Yes, okay, we got this. And I guess here we're gonna do the turf now. I think I have turf leveled. Yeah, it's at 21. Yeah, I only have this. There's like 1 point. I'm gonna get that 1 point there. Can I get this somehow? Good with this, yeah, it's just so like 7 extra armor, I suppose. Don't need that res after all. Yeah, there's nothing to remove. Oh, this actually. Okay. Alright. Save. Okay, I got 34, 34. This is all fine. Got 3 points now, so this. And I guess the rest will just go to the canny, so we're gonna do like this. And... any other points? There's like this int node. Can move this one, I can do the damage there or something. I'll show where the last point is going now. Should be the life there, I suppose. Can do that. Okay. More life. Okay. How much life is that actually? Dude, it's like 260 life. Okay. 360. Is Rouge weak in the endgame? It would be, but luckily we are Omega bugged. But yeah, without the bug, the Rogue will be pretty clearly the weakest, I guess. Which would I keep on a helm? Viato, Shadow Resist or Armor? Generally I prioritize a percent armor first. Like a percent armor roll is way more than 2 skulls, for example. So if you can put like 2 gems into your fine of your Shadow Rest, then you keep the armor. Siphoning Strike is pretty much better than it ever was before nerf. It's not better than it ever was, but if you play Pen Shot with the current setup, yeah, yep, Siphoning Strikes will be the same as before, basically. We've literally unnerved Siphoning Strikes by playing Pen Shot right now. And it's 85% chance, so it's like very easy to trigger actually. You just need like 120% lucky hit or something, and you're gonna trigger it all the time. It's not even such a high requirement. It's probably possible even without the bug actually. With just like 3 call points and combination, you already hit 90% lucky hit by default, and then like 30% or so lucky hit extra. You can just get Siphoning Strikes to where it was. Okay, I need to fix my powers though, so we don't do Moonrise, we do Glowing Veins, we don't do Metamorphosis, we do Accursed Touch, Pray, Ravenous, and Resilience. Resilience is optional. And yeah, maybe want to go Undying. I only play Resilience right now and not Undying because I have Doombringer. Doombringer heals you. So I think that generally I'd recommend Undying. 10. It's a very tanky setup already, so you don't need Resilience. Okay, I think that's the setup here. I'm gonna link this again. Yeah, this is what I was doing. And then basically, once the new Glyphs comes around, the Tears of Blood, we're gonna slot it in here. Then you have to like start removing some stuff. I'm not sure what actually. You have to pick up a lot of points. There's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Probably have to remove an entire board, honestly. Probably have to like, remove like the entire like no witness or something. Or this one probably. Although it has armor, so probably no witness. And like one of the glyphs even. To make this work. Oh shit. Okay, do we want the right is this the right order? There's 100 armor and 3 res. Relatively good rare notes there. I think Leirana should be the last. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes sense. Even here we still hit this. That's kind of funny. How's that for me in-game? Yes. Is this the last one? Yes. Okay, it's all good then. This is number 4. This is number 3. Okay. Yep, that's the build. We didn't get any news, Wagner. Is it correct the scaling of the event is only HP and not that much damage? I don't really know. I've played it a tiny bit. And it seems like the damage does go up, but it's not like that crazy going up. Yeah, so it's mostly you have to like hit like a minimum survival level and then high HP monsters basically. Okay, does anyone have a 20 resource Theobald's Will and is playing this build? I would like to know how much lucky hit do we have with 20 combo points? What, 22 combo points? And cunning stratagem without any other lucky hit bonuses anywhere. That could be, I would like to know how much that is. What changed on TV build? Nothing. The luckiest rogue in the world, yeah. They didn't make all uniques max roll, only the uber uniques are max roll. It's like, yeah, Doombringer, if you find this one. This is max roll. The uber uniques are Harlequin, Doombringer, Stardust Skies, Havarion, Andariel, and Grandfather. So those are the max rolled uniques when you drop. They're like the rare ones. Okay, where is the next health by the way? Let me check that. Do I have the map still? Oh, it's 30 minutes again for Helltide. And then we're gonna do a bunch of tutorials later. So I guess we're not gonna do Twisting Blades testing tonight, guys. That's probably gonna be tomorrow then. And also have to figure out what to do exactly there. But it will probably be like a fairly similar setup. You can just actually keep this weapon. You can keep all this stuff. You change the glove. I don't really change all that much, to be honest, I guess. You could even consider keeping Umbers if you want. Literally just change the gloves and play Twisting Blades. And see what happens. Honestly. Yeah, I mean, no Pestilent points is gonna be a problem. This has to be Blade Dancer. You don't have room for Pestilent points. If you can Doombringer at least. That's the problem. Okay, 870% with Cunning. With Stratagem, okay. And then yes, we have the ring. The ring is plus 9%. Actually, yes. Let's just do this, yeah. Need 15% lucky hit. Yeah, perfect. You get one ring, X-Files, 9%. And then you get 6%. Oh wait, it actually upgrades to 9 as well. I thought it would be upgraded 6%, but it actually goes from 6 to 9. I thought that it would be perfectly the 15% we need, but you get more. Okay. So it can be off by a little bit, and you get gonna hit the 1k. Okay. Let's do a lucky hit just because. Nah, it's a bit overkill, I guess. Delete. You don't need that. It's fine. You have like 900, I don't know what, 960% or something if you go for like another roll. What was it? 880. So 870 times 107. Okay, 950. Close enough. Trickshot procs like a hit too, yeah? It's like a normal hit. Okay, we're gonna do a few more T100s. Let's level the canny glyph a little bit more. Well busted. For DB, drop X-Files if using Doombringer and pick Pestilent points. I guess you could drop X-File. We'll go Pestilent points, yeah. Maybe that's the move actually. Because you have poison from Distant Blade is gonna do so much damage that I guess X-Files won't really catch up with that. And then you have like the full combo. You're only gonna use X-File until you have Doombringer. Yeah, I guess that could work. You have a beautiful dot mod again here. What is this? Bleeding damage. Am I missing something? Oh. I know what I'm missing. Okay. Common points are pretty good, turns out. Shouldn't use the bounce bow. Bounce bow doesn't work with poison imbuement, unfortunately. And I also don't like the bounce, honestly. Also, I believe that single target damage is going to be quite important in Abattoir for the bosses and also for normal monsters. And well, Rapid Fire is weaker actually, like much weaker when you use Wind Force. So yeah, while your AoE damage might be a bit better with the Wind Force, I don't, you know, for the setup it doesn't really work. A new glyph comes out in December with the new content. You get it from the Abattoir of Zir. Bursting Winds go on the Amulet and run Stardust Skies on the crit unlucky. Bursting Venoms on Amulet, that's a waste. Like the Bursting Venoms itself doesn't really do damage. You don't really want to have it on the Amulet. And I mean, you need all the defense you can get for Abattoir of Zir. Like this whole setup is supposed to be for the Abattoir of Zir where, you know, stuff lives long and you're in danger. And like putting Bursting Venoms on the Amulet is not the way, that's for sure. I'm missing 3k almost for all 100% achievements, damn. It's the first one I hear about from 100% achievements actually. How much of a grind was that actually going for achievements only? Attack speed is capped, yes. There are two separate 100% attack speeds buckets, basically. Capped by 100%. Would a penetrating shotbow be beneficial? I still wanted to try it. I don't really believe that it would happen, but there is a chance that maybe you can trigger stuff again, like the bursting venoms, for example. Actually, I just realized I can run precision imbuement. Can I Fit in precision imbuement on this. We are imbuing a lot of attacks. Although it doesn't matter for rapid fire. And also not too much for pen shots. So that crit chance is actually somewhat irrelevant, as realized on this build. Because my rapid fire crits anyway. And we don't even go for blended poison imbuement. Is there any other like really important like crit stuff? After knocking back or knocking down an enemy. So actually we can do this at least, I think. It's probably better. Can also do this.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I don't have this pension build on max roll. I just made this basically, and I also not doing the pension guide on max roll. That's Dark Side. He updated it lately with some stuff. I'm just experimenting right now. Oh, scroll. It's funny how tanky this build is. Oh, it's right at the start. Oops. This build going to be better than B for new content? Who knows? But I'll definitely try. I think Barrage could also be very good, but after seeing like that all the extra Barrage arrows actually like kind of miss a single target, it was not like very large. I'm kind of like worried about the boss damage on that build. I wonder how Barrage rapid fire combo would work. That could be funny. Oh. This free crossbow is like chilling there in the corner, man. Let's go. Yeah, I agree. If the poison imbue with autocasting and Impure would be kind of nice. Okay, I got a canning glyph online. How's that? I tried Windforce, yeah. But Windforce doesn't work with poison imbuement. And I guess also doesn't work with X-Files proc, and you know, this is basically all most of my damage here, so it works sort of like a pure physical build, or like for like a maybe Shadow Imbue build or something, or Cold Imbue build, but not for this. Okay, I got a 44 int. 66%. Okay. I think I have to find a new ring. Right, this one has resource generation. Yeah, so you basically need this ring. Instead of resource, you want crit. I think that would be better. Crowd control, lucky hit. Crit, life. You could even do like a damage mod on this. If you wanted instead of lucky hit. You have so much lucky hit. That does help a little bit in some cases. Poison resistant, that's right. Duriel. Now Duriel is after next Hell Tide. So it starts in 14 minutes. After that Hell Tide we're gonna do a bunch of Duriel runs. And then we're gonna do Warhammer. I think the YouTube crowd is not aware, but I have a little sponsor stream later. I'm co-streaming on Twitch right now. But I will not put it on YouTube. Isn't the AoE on Doombringer good? Yeah, it does help a little bit. It's not like crazy damage or so, but you know, it contributes, I guess. The damage reduction effect of Doombringer is really good. This is why Doombringer is good. I do not have a Cursed Touch. Oh. Oops. I was wondering, why is this guy not vulnerable? I was talking about playing a week online all the time. Oh. Also here's a guy. Big guy. Okay, got him. Tanky boy, actually. Yeah, what this is the poison hand shot RF. After control glyph, what we level on TV poison. I mean, if they're already all 15, then it doesn't matter too much anyway. Just level them all. Can do them equally. Yeah, if this build wasn't close quarters combat and I could actually just like, you know, not waste my poison charges on shadow steps and this kind of stuff, that would be really a blast to play, I think. In fact, it might be so nice, I might actually try this in the future, even without the table Zilbuk. Maybe it still kind of works. I guess I could just try it now, actually, just like take off the T-bolts and see what happens. Can put like a temerity. Just see like how the procs are and stuff. In big packs we should definitely get bursting venoms regularly. Oh. What's up, Enquiries? Yeah. We do one more, I have 8 minutes for the health heights. Let's do it. And Notorious. Did I add a new Volker X album? I did not actually add any new stuff lately. I was converting my YouTube playlist just over to Spotify and make it there. And yeah, I wanna like to take some time and like update some stuff and so on, but I have not done that yet. I really don't like playing Blood Blister maps on this build right now, but okay. And Darius is very good on TBS. Should try that. I'd really like to try an Andarius myself, but I don't have one. Would be very good on this build too. So like a hit procs. I'm actually considering like maybe Andarius is better than Shaka on this build. There's a chance. No, this guy's hurt. This build is not a Maxwell now. That's independent Earth now. Type X-Men Shank build. I was just playing the same again, what's going on? What did I mind? It's the next one. It looks very funny here. The dots. Holy. It's ghost, dude. I think I still didn't activate my prayer of the week, right? Oof. Keep forgetting. Since I added so much stuff, make glyph account wide. I don't think that's necessary. I mean, the thing is that how many times do you level like the same class in the season anyway? I mean, who even levels like 2 times the same class, right? And all classes have different glyphs. So even making them account wide, what's exactly the point? From Silence use bludgeoning, Silence use slashing weapon, and bar bludgeoning strength. If you let the game chooses automatically the highest damage weapon for you, if you don't tell the game to use another weapon. So it depends on like your selection or what the game thinks is the best. Oh, 2 minutes for Altite, let's go. This is the boss though, right? Almost. Yeah, these T100 runs are definitely a bit slow. Slower than I would like them to be. But yeah, this is expected, I guess, with the setup I have right now. I'm supposed to be a super speedrunner. Hurry. Dodge, easy. Yeah, bar plus static weapons, exactly. Okay, time to log on a Bob again. Let's see. Held hide in 1 second. Oh. Good timing. Oh, it actually starts in a full hour, so it's okay, it's just done again. Let's go. Maybe trap chest for lucky hit chance. Trap chest, mean the scoundrel. Does it have lucky hit? I think Scarlet's Lattice doesn't have like a hit. Like the effect itself is not like a hit at least. It's just like create. Wait. Yeah, there's no lucky hit here. There's no lucky hit. It's just like a chance. It's like a flat chance. And also it kind of defeats the purpose of the build. Because you need combo points. Okay, where's the chest? Oh, we have some whispers here too. Okay. Come into my playlist, by the way. Why did I just randomly stop my playlist? Okay. It's 44 minutes. We can actually do this on like 2 characters, maybe 3 characters actually, these whispers. And more like 2. And these guys are a lot of fun together. Yeah, the funny part is they don't actually interact, but apparently it's a really good combo. I heard people like talk about that. I mean, Andariel in general I think should be relatively solid as a setup. I wonder how much damage the Andariel can actually do. Just like proccing it on everything. But yeah, if you like stack up monsters a little bit, and then you have like 10 targets or so, and you hit like everything with Andariel proccing and X-Files proccing and all that, could be pretty crazy. One last way to drop for Disobedience of Andariels. I need to drop Might or Cheats, I guess. Usually that would be Cheats aspects. Cheats is a bit worse than Might in my opinion. Thanks for the offer. I'm gonna find Andariels. I'm gonna try it. Cobium. Then Andariel is poison around the character. Okay, that's how it worked in D3 as well, so I guess that's unsurprising. Oh, Inferno. Could have done that for Whisper actually on the Rogue. I almost opened Inferno as the last dungeon right before. Could have checked. Yeah, Darius doesn't proc X-Files ring. So there's no interaction between them. That's kind of nice because you get like more explosions and like, you know, more AoE damage for free basically, and Darius has a lifesteal still. So that's just like in general really good. And basically every time you hit something with like direct damage, Andarius will just heal you to full basically. Because of the high damage you do. Now, 2% lifesteal basically means that anything you do heals you to full almost. Because you did like a million hits. Yeah, you get like a 10k heal from, or like a 20k heal. What aspect do you remove for grandfather? I think Berserk Gripping. It's not really like bleed synergies here anymore. We don't have anemia, or I do have anemia. Could actually consider dropping anemia as well. So either you drop those two together, or you drop accelerating, I guess. But then you have like kind of slow attack speed. Could be interesting to try this with like a lot less like attack speed setup. And then do this a bit more like strategic basically. That's simplicity. I'm doing good here. Corpse. It's Frenzy useless with the amulet. Some people use Frenzy with the amulet. I think it's not a terrible choice necessarily. But a lot of builds just run Banish Lord's Talisman right now, and that is like very powerful. The overpower crit stuff. Like Hoda, Upheaval, Kratos, they're all running that. And in this build, I mean, you don't want to use Frenzy like ever. So that's kind of like a special case for Frenzy to be useful. At least until the overpower stuff might get nerfed, which is not this season. That's not too much of a use case, I guess. Sorry, I'm like much slower than last time. I'm not sure what's going on. Wait, 2 armies just spotted. Okay. I like that one. Which class and spec would I recommend that doesn't need to spam buttons all the time? Funny enough, not Minion Necro. Apparently it's like very intense. What is like a... I mean, chat can maybe answer that. What is like some BD chill builds where they barely press buttons? For someone who just had an operation? Bone Spear, Hoda. Minion build with a new ring. Okay, I guess you could probably try something like minions and then have like some kind of like sub-optimal build that is still decent. And the minions just kill stuff. But yeah, I guess something on Necro with like auto calls this. Once you have the ring, you can do something. Double swing better than Hoda. For farming, yeah. But in Abattoir, Hoda will win. Scimitar event. Yeah, I know about the Hammermancy and Sky Hunter. I guess for like easy control they can do that. Scissorin made a build with that, like in early season. Sky Hunter and Hammermancy. You just like stack life and then Hammermancy just kills like most stuff and then you finish them off with like rapid fire or something. Or to make the double swing faster. Accelerating aspect. There's also some passive points that give you one-handed attack speed. There's also a legendary note that I have, which is what is that called? Carnage, 60% attack speed. Can I help explain attack speed buckets? Roughly. So basically there are two categories of attack speed buffs. I don't know how to classify them really. One is like the gear, okay, one is the so-called gear attack speed and the other one is the aspect attack speed, but it's like not exactly, you know, true. But yeah, basically there's like a category where like most of the regular stats are, like, you know, on the gloves and paragons and whatever. And like most of the regular like effects. And then there's like the aspect one where like, for example, there's accelerating aspect, rapid aspect, and you know, some of those like temporary effects, they go into the other category. Yeah, and they both of these categories cap out at 100%. But yeah, like there's like a lot of like weird attack speed bonuses on certain sources that you think they go into one category, but they're actually not in that one. So it's a bit RNG basically. Everything has to be tested individually. It's really messed up. So beat number one broke? Generally, yes. Level 45? That's a good question. I think I have the Warbringer note.
Done.
Thank you, Amanita. Well, enjoy, I guess.
Different this one.
21. Okay, so you're missing one, right? That's Samarth. I think we have it here. I need to hurry up a little bit actually, we've already spent 50 minutes. Had a really slow start here. Last time I did 14 minutes, 2 chests. The Whispers actually did slow me down quite a bit, I just noticed. So maybe the overlap of Whispers is actually not all that effective after all. Because the health just slows down. Even if you think, oh, you're doing 2 things at once. But then you spend like some time in there, in the cellar, and then you go there and click the altar.
Please, help me find my baby.
What's the last thing? Okay, next chest is here. From one chest you got 10 steel? Wait, what? Oh, I got 5. Wait a minute. Is the hotfix live? Did they buff it? Yeah, I was wondering, did I see that right? Because I was like, huh, it was at a 5, but I remember when a 5 dropped, it was 2 stacks. It was like 3 and 2, I believe. Or 3 and 1 and 1 or something. Ah, they buffed it then. Yeah, it's buffed, guys. Five steel, yes. I got 5, yeah. Someone in chat said they even got 10. 10 is pretty crazy. Wait, apparently I found a corpse. Where does I find a corpse? I don't have it. Okay, that's very good news. Let's go, guys. Log in. What's the price going on? Okay. Now you can't, like previously it was possible sometimes to find 5, but it was really rare, and also it dropped as 3 and 1 and 1, I believe. Or 3 and 2. And now I just got a 5 in 1 stack, so I think I just changed it to 5. And maybe there's a small chance to get double or something. You just got a 3? Uh-oh. Maybe relock. The amount they buff it to 10 per chest. I think 5 is a fair amount. You get one boss for like, you know, 10 minutes or whatever. 15 minutes if you're kinda slow. That seems like somewhat in line with like, for example, how long you have to farm for Varshan for like the Whispers. Like 10 minutes of Varshan is also doable, I guess. Now they just need to make Helltide more interesting next patch, and then it's gonna be nice. Like, it's nice that they buffed the reward a bit, which is, I think that was definitely needed. But also Helltide needs to be a bit more juice. I'm gonna open a second chest again, so let's see. Got 5 again. This is double swing back. If I can finish my builds, I also have a video on it. And I can't find the last enemies here, holy. I need 10. Need build saving ASAP. That'll be cool. Oh, we got a prime. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that. Can you jump down there? No. I'm looking on hearts of Arshan. I actually have way too many hearts. I have like hearts more than anything else. If you farm like a lot of whispers in World 4, you can just get like more and more hearts than the other stuff. It's just that if you farm a lot in World 3, you don't get any hearts because they don't drop there. But basically you kind of catch up. Okay, so where's that chest now? Up there. Okay, I see it. Oh, it only shows up when you're right next to it, man, on the map. I think they just removed the guy. I think it's just the steel chest now, and there's no guy anymore, and this is their fix, I guess. That's kind of sad. But okay. Yeah, 5, guys. We got 5 again. It's buffed. There is a guy? Okay. So the guy is still there. Okay. Should I relog? Now, someone said they only got 3, so maybe you have to relog. Or maybe, like usually I think they wait the patches, they just kind of like live patch it and kind of like propagates through the servers. So some people might just play on an old server. So yeah, maybe if we relog, you can like get to a new server. Yeah, try that. I didn't like relog, I just got it, so... But it works leveling up. Yes. Probably the fastest leveling build in the game right now, actually. Or very close to it, at least. What's the best class build right now to speedrun hundreds? That's probably Hoda Barb. I mean, literally just one type everything, but the bosses, butcher, everything included, I guess, so... Should be something like Hoda Barb or Ball Lightning.
We demand blood.
The free chest is because it's Kyrgyzstan. This is always the case. Kyrgyzstan always has free chests. So I need to use T-bolts. Not needed. You can go with Metamorphosis as well, but I'm not running Metamorphosis. If you don't use Metamorphosis, you definitely want Ravager. It's gonna be really awkward otherwise. I get 5 steel now instead of only 3. That's the new change.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Found 2 living steel chests doing the same for the menu window in 2 different locations. Yeah, I mean, if you go to a different zone, there's always like one chest per zone here. Like, these are these different zones. This guy seems kind of bad. Yeah, 66% buff is actually pretty huge, yeah. It goes from 3 to 5. And apparently, someone said I got 10 from a chest, so maybe there's a chance to just get 10. That's insane. 2 Grigors in one go. That will make grinding Durio definitely a lot more enjoyable, I guess.
I won't forget this, stranger.
Oh, that was in a minute. We could go real quick, actually. Yeah. So close, man. I'd like to finish the chest. I'm gonna be alone. I have... It's off. I don't want to be alone on World Boss with this build. It's gonna be a bit awkward. But let's try. We got 2 times 3 and 1 times 5. Interesting. Yeah, 3 first. Maybe we're like on an old server and now you're on a new server. Yeah, buffed living steel drops. Martial Mats farming takes longer than Grigor? That's not the case, no. Martial is very fast. The thing is that the Martial Mats are a bit RNG, but if you like do a lot of them, it kind of evens out, and you can also convert them. And Varshan is definitely way faster, I think. And also you can combine this with other stuff, you know, you can do Varshan while doing Hell Tide, you can do Varshan while doing Blood Tide, and stuff like that. Oh, there are people here. Nice. It's a lag, man, holy. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, if you do like these world bosses, for example, in Legion events, you get a lot of Martian stuff. Actually, I didn't do Legion events, but I know that they are also pretty good. Hey, boiler. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get 5 steel now. Bit Uncore, huh? This might be like a Necro weapon, actually. Maybe I'll save that for Necro.
fine deal.
It is done.
Okay, let's finish the last chest here. What's there? And then we would log on the Druid again and do 2 more chests, I guess. And then we have basically all the mats we need for the Druid rotation. I think only one guy needs to bring 1 shard, so that should be easy. It doesn't incentivize to open any of the other chests. Or maybe they added something, I don't know. I didn't try now. I just went for Living Steel, but maybe the normal chest also drops something now. I guess we'll learn that soon. That would be nice. Like the 75 chests also give you like, you know, 1 whatever. The price of shards should drop now in Discord? Yeah, for sure. I mean, you found them much faster. I guess it will definitely go down now. How much are they on softcore? I heard like 40 million or something. Some crazy stuff. But yeah, 40 million. Yeah. I guess it should go down to something like 25. Jump down there? No. You get the new ring. You have to kill Varshan for the new ring. Very good strategy, don't move. Okay, let's throw us in a stash. Gonna do it, let's go. Torment doesn't matter. Torment or like rotate 3 or 4, both should be fine. Tibus for a new Varshan ring. You can get a sacred version of it from Varshan in rotate 3. Okay. Let's do it. 24 minutes. Oh, should be plenty actually. How much time do we have? 9 minutes. There's nothing new. No, they changed it. They get 5 living still now. The chest. And also the chest doesn't disappear anymore.
Look out! Stop them!
I'm not really sure if I want to do the waves right now. Let's just go. You can click this thing though. Oh, you got 1 living steel for a regular chest. That's good to know. That's really good. I wonder if the 125s give you like 2? And then like mysterious chests? Mysterious chests 4? It's kinda nice because they can also stay on the same character, and you know, even if like the hourly change is not really in their favor, you can just keep farming and just open other chests. And it's not like such a boss. Okay, let me know about mysterious gifts. Which pension build will work best for Abattoir? Yeah, the poison one. That's the one I built for Abattoir. There's a chest here. Somewhere far on the left, I believe. Okay. So yeah, that means actually if you like run out of time at the end of the Helltide, you can just like open another chest, right? Mysterious was 1. Okay, F. So you want to open a small chest, I guess. So 75. If they're like always 1, I guess you want to open it just 75s, but yeah, I can get like a bunch of stuff there. What about like 125 chests? Has anyone opened one of those? Yeah, all chests have now, apparently. That's the meta. Someone said 75 chests gave 1 steel. Which is like slightly less efficient for steel then. If it's always 1. You get 5 from 300, you get 1 from 75. If you wanted to get 5 from the small chest, then you would have to farm 375. But it also means that you can just like, you know, go and open the small chests when you're out of time at the end, or We don't have enough time to get just farm in a big one. What does potency do for imbuments? It basically buffs all numbers. So yeah, it's very important for imbuement builds. Oh, Schneemann, thanks for buying. It's a roguelike hit build, Paragon Board or Maxwell. It's on a planner. I can link that. We don't have that build on Maxwell exactly. One from 150 chests. Okay, that sucks. Thank you. Thank you for your sacrifice. Okay, so it seems like all the other chests are 1. Which is a bit sad, but okay. So the 75 chests are kind of fine. And then the big one. Then 15 steel per rotation. Yeah, you can get either 2 or 3 big chests for 10 or 15, yes. Then you can do that again. If you do like 8 chests, I mean that's 40. That's actually crazy. If you do like 8 chests in 1 health tide, that's 8 Grigars. That's 4 Durils in shards. That's pretty decent, actually. That's very decent for like 1 hour. And then do like an hour of Whispers or so, get 4 Varshans, you have like 2 hours for 4 Durils. That sounds like... well, that's okay, actually. Better to skip campaign if you want to level fast, yes. In Poison Barrage is Godslayer an option. And pen shots. Yes, on pen shots Godslayer is actually relatively decent. You just need to trigger it somehow. I guess the best way is usually to go with Shadow Step and trigger it. Okay, 50 minutes left, I should reach, so fine. Is there any patch notes, guys? There might be a blue post or a Twitter post if someone finds it. Let me know. We can make a little command.
It is done.
Warhammer stream soon, by the way, guys. After the Durils, I guess.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Nothing on Twitter and blue, okay. What about the car level? They're definitely gonna put like a note in there and said, hey guys, we just enabled the car level. Right? Where was that chest? Ah. Right here. No, it feels really good to see that 5, man. You click the chest and you actually get 5 living steel. Feels amazing. Why no car level? Oh, find it. What do you mean, no car level? Thank you, Mega Man. Appreciate that. Might have secretly buffed Unique to Braid. I don't think so. But who knows? Shaka today, yeah? We're gonna do a few viewers after this. Hello, Mr. P. Yeah, I saw the Twitter post yesterday, but there's nothing today. They just said that they're gonna like do it basically, but yeah, maybe there's gonna be a post going out soon. Scroll escape. Nice. Yeah, the Mystery buff is out, guys. Just in time for this Helltide. Alright, the chest is actually here. We can also open this. How's the druid life? Pretty good. I have a druid build up. I didn't do like a video on this yet. I'll finish this in the next few days. I mean, the pets don't really do anything. They're not there for damage. They're just there to buff me. It's a pulverize build, and not a pet build. They just give me the shepherd's buff, basically, and poison creeper gives poison and venom and a bit of crit when I activate it. And that's it. I don't press Raven. I don't press Wolf. They're all just like static. Oh, did it fix that trample thing as well? Wait, let me try that one more time. No, okay. There's actually more whispers down there. Okay, let's go down there. There's a guy. Buff is real, yeah. Updated rogue build. The penshot planner is updated. I added the poison variant that I was playing earlier. I think I'm gonna leave it at that for now until we learn more things. And we're gonna try Twisting Blades, I guess, tomorrow or so. There's a corpse. Yeah. We got 10 steel from one chest. Yeah, someone else also mentioned that. I wonder what's the chance for that. That's insane. 10, man. Is Pole the strongest spirit build? I think so. Fully optimized. It also clubs the bosses later and has this insane AoE. Should be really good. Okay, we're not doing this event. Yo, Adam C. Update recommend for newbie bar build. Was looking for a fun OP build. Hammer of the Ancients is most OP thing right now, and it's like very simple. You just like go around one type stuff. If you want something more active, then I recommend a double swing build. I have a video on that. I played that myself. Okay, I guess we're gonna open like 1 or 2 small chests as well. I wonder if the small chest that give 1 can also give you like 2 as like a double drop. Imagine you open a 75 chest, get 2 living steel. Compare this to previously 300 for free. When 675 chests, always get 1. Okay. Okay, the acquisition rate of living steel has been adjusted. Living steel chest devoted to 3 increased from 1 to 2. Additional chance of 1 to extra living steel chest to drop. Living steel chest devoted to 4 increased from 3 to 5. There's an additional chance of 5 extra living steel to drop. All other hunter chests will additionally grant 1 living steel in world tier 4. Okay. Well, I wish they would have done this like a bit more, like, you know, fair, with like bigger chests having a higher chance for living steel or something, or more. But okay. It's something, I guess. Okay, let's get 10, I guess. Nope. Is that chest here? So there's a ring chest. I'll have to find something else. We buffed, yeah. Someone just linked it. Yeah, let me just like... We have a hell type. So, 125, okay. Oh, we can also go for 125, I guess, at this point. Hmm. One and a half minutes. Gotta catch them. Those free cinders that do nothing. Yeah, I've not seen a single one of these, like, grinning, whatever they're called, elites, yeah. So maybe they only there once, and that's it, so if anyone, like, kills them, they're gone. In that instance, or something. Okay, though, that's cool. Let's do it. You have Ball Lightning, Hoda, and Pulverize 100. You want something harder, like a Summoner build. We have something, yeah. You can ask Macrobioboy for something like that. Or check on Maxwell, you have a bunch of Necro builds there, like that. Or just play like some other like fun B or C tier build or so. There's lots of cool stuff. Tides are buffed, guys. I'm not sure if I put everything in the stash. It's frozen there. Yeah, Helldives are really good now. It's really good. Good thing that I just spent like an entire week farming Helltides. Yep. It's fine. I'm happy for you guys.
Very good. Thank you.
Alright, let's go. I'm especially looking forward to whenever they add set items in the game. I'm not really looking forward to set items. But if they're like Diablo 2 sets, then I'm fine with that. Yeah, people say that, like, I don't want to grind more Helltide. Also, I was not in the mood for a Helltide, man. It was just like so long compared to the Varshan mats, if you look at the two sides of the coin. Now it definitely feels much closer. Don't get me in undies. Uh-oh. Can we have 5 Kigras? Let's do it. The max will start including Ubers as build options. Well, I didn't make like full fleshed out variants on my build guides there yet, but I do mention what you replace on the different builds. There's like the legendary progression section and stuff, and that usually has the elites there, the uniques there. And in that case, I usually say, okay, if you have Doombringer, do this. If you have Shaco, do that. But yeah, we were discussing some adjustments to how we lay out the endgame guides, and that might actually include something like uber unique variants. But I guess generally it makes not sense to do uber unique variants, and instead just, you know, maybe mention like, okay, do this, do that. Okay, Wind Force. Like, personally, I don't really see myself adding Uber Uniques to planners all too much. Expansion build good for Abattoir. It might be better than TB, but maybe not. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like a build guide that, you know, has Uber Uniques in there, and this is like, you know, kind of like a requirement. Let's say like Star Disguise has like a bit of like a potential to be like a build defining item. Or, you know, something like Arvarian, but Arvarian is not really... Okay. It's like its own deal, I guess. You know. I would not really put this into a guide, you know, it's not something that people like really can strive for most of the time, I think. Pulverized Druid will be the best build? No. Pulverized will be solid in Abattoir, but it won't be the best. It doesn't have the damage output. Okay, last Squigger, let me go do it, I guess. Little session. Pulverized Druid sucks against bosses, yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a way around that. Once you have like an optimized, create an overpower setup with Banished Lord's Talisman, you do blast those bosses. But then, you know, those are just Nightmare Dungeon bosses and not Abattoir. And, you know, they're gonna be real tanky, I think, later on. You definitely need some decent single target damage, and Pulverize ended. Okay. It is time. Bone Spear will be better than Pulve Druid? Oh, good question. I'm not sure how squishy the Bone Spears are. I think Pulverize could beat Bone Spear, but Pulverize probably won't beat Infinimus. Prepare in the week confirmed broken. I don't know, whatever I tried, I couldn't get anything out of prepare in the week. So, unlucky. Yeah. Is this the same party? There's like another guy here. One guy is different. We have... It says trying new builds. Okay. Let's throw the stuff in there. Okay, we have 47, 46, so it's 23 runs, guys.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Okay, do we have space? Should be fun. The Gottestöter Krone. There's a lot of builds I can use that item. It's a Godslayer crown, guys. Okay. Let's do it. Prediction time. Shaco. 23 runs. Oh. Okay, get one. I mean, you don't need to give it to me. You have to... Sure. Okay, we're gonna do 2-minute prediction time. Shaco today, I think it's 24 runs now, actually. 24 runs. 2 minutes time. It's on. Okay, potion check. Let's do it. 24 runs for Shaco. I think this is a Twitch chat thing, guys. So the guys on YouTube, we're doing a prediction with channel points.
Greetings.
Okay, I'm trying to catch up on chat real quick because I was doing stuff here. Why don't you use Wind Force in the Pen Shot builds? I don't like the knockback. It also has longer single target damage. And also, if you do poison, it doesn't work with Wind Force. Poison Imbue doesn't work with Wind Force. Yeah, the Max Guide is fine, but it doesn't lean into poison. And I was specifically making like an Abattoir variant. I want to play with poison, and Wind Force doesn't work. Okay, this was not a one-shot here. Weak. A lot of believers today, yeah. With only 24 runs, so many believers? Wow. This is why people always lose their points. $220k, nope. Alright. I don't have Uber Unique Helm yet, no. Okay, hello Chester. A video about Lucky 8 chance. I asked if I have tried Wind Force. Yeah, I tried Wind Force. Windforce basically with that lucky hit is just like always procs. But yeah, as I talked about, like Windforce is it's decent, but it doesn't work with the poison. That's some damage, yeah. Oh, oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh, that was fast. And not what I wanted, but it's something. Okay. New Uber unique, guys. We almost caught them all. It's actually a decent amulet. Close, movement, weapon mastery, imbuement. Bit low on the damage reduction. Interesting, huh? Interesting. Bonk. Got an 11 maximum resource. Okay, let's save this one. This T-Bots might be an upgrade. It's like +1 command point, maybe +2 actually. You could potentially round up or something, who knows? With Blizzard math. The hero, yes. What's up?
Precious stones to catch the light.
Okay, we got a Abattoir of Zir, guys. That's interesting. I'll try the amulet. I mean, it's actually an interesting item. The amulet is an interesting item, so I'll definitely test some stuff with it. Realistically, I don't see it being very useful on the rogue outside of like inner side builds. For inner side builds, it could be kind of interesting. But, well, this is season 2 and there's no inner side builds, so... Yeah, some bar builds can run Zedek. Like, you need like a lot of like maximum fury and like fury generation and all that stuff, but yeah, it can make it relatively tanky. Oh, YouTube Live keeps lagging again. I'm not sure what's up with that, guys. It's usually fine all the time, and then for some people it starts lagging, but only for a few people. Not sure what's up with that. Yeah, Melted Half Acidic is a very like niche item, so I wouldn't really count on making a Good build of it. Oh, we got a 13 resource, Tivots. Oh, bit low on the affix, but okay. We're getting some loot today, guys. I smell a Shaco in the air, guys. Where's Wild Shaco appears? We're gonna suffer them earlier. Yeah, this is not bad. Close damage chunk's a bit low, the apex a bit low, but okay. Take it. If I have to. Yeah, it's a bit sad with the 28. Poor Rob, he did so many runs. Yeah, what a poor guy, man. Doing like 500 runs for free.
Hello.
Greetings.
How many runs has Rob done? 2k. He's done 2,000? What? Really? What the fuck? And now tell me the number of Varshan and Grimoire kills that Rob has done. Free. And someone's missing. Oh, that's like a really old command there. Let's see if that's... Soul Brand. Okay, this is run number 8. Wait, is it? I think so. Is a rapid fire twisting blades build glove with crit. If Blade Dancer ever was fixed, this would actually be a useful item. I think. Twisting blades, rapid fire could be a potential combo actually. If Blade Dancer wasn't a thing. Good bug. Yo, double drop. Amulet and Helm, but nope. There's a lot of imbuements on his helm. Old Poison Shadow. What the fuck is this? Look at that. All with free. Thoughts on items shareable in party like in E3? I'm not so sure if they should do that. I guess it would be fun for like people that like co-op together and stuff. If they would like endorse SSF a bit more, I would say that is fine. You want your pretty coins? Okay, climbed 87. Let's see. It's a good weapon. Is there a tier list for glyph leveling? If you're looking for dungeons, yes, we have that actually. Oh, what exactly do you look for? Yeah, we have an dungeon tier list. There's one for glyph leveling and one for XP. It's all in one on the Maxwell page. I made that like in the first week of this season. Like good weapon here if you wanna do like the one-shot build. Overpower, all stat stacks. But yeah. Oh. Nope. The glyph is going to take away so many boards. I will basically take away like around one board. It's not gonna be that crazy. Which also means that for preparing for Abattoir of Zir, you can go like -1 glyph and then -1 glyph again, because you're gonna place one and you lose one board. So it's actually not that much to prepare on. Oh, someone just got a Dariel. The second one. Yeah, our swing has attack speed as well. 15% attack speed, really. 90% poison risk. 3% lifesteal. It's kind of interesting stats. Yeah, everyone has it on me, that's true, man. Working on it, guys. I'm gonna get the Undariel, don't worry. How much armor do we need for Abattoir? Around 15k for the highest.
Bless them back.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Boss and Shaco as Andy and Rogue. Generally Shaco wins. But Undariel is pretty useful too. Especially on the pension builds. I think it's gonna be nice. I get 15k armor as a Sork. Oh. Amulet percent armor roll. Chest percent armor roll. And then Amulet Disobedience. 3 skulls. I guess that's how. Actually, I'm not sure if you can cap your all res with skulls. It might not be able to. Don't stay again. Elixir. Yeah, I mean, capping resist with Elixir is kind of a bad choice, I think. It would be like a good like last resort solution, but I mean if you're talking about like pushing Abattoir for like hours and hours and hours, I mean that sounds pretty scuffed. How important is item power? Very important for weapons, and then not so much for the rest. But there are some details. So Rogue's poison builds can buff Undariel. I mean, the glyphs will buff it, like Bane and stuff like that. Should buff Undariel. So on poison builds it should be a bit better. Yeah, I have a bunch of Emerald drops. Your whole build is based on lucky hit. Well, it's kind of funny what you can do with Penshot right now. Yeah, Pension Shot has insane lucky hit right now if you use Tip-Out's Will with the combo point bug. I've been doing that all day today and yesterday a bit. Big as that. After a timer and lucky hit, what's the difference? Well, more lucky hit is more chance to proc stuff. Here, for example, I have 684% lucky hit right now. And so I have like roughly 7 times the chance of proccing, for example, Bursting Venoms. And 7 times 15% that Bursting Venoms has is 100%. So like this you can actually guarantee even low chance effects like Bursting Venoms. Or the Wind Force and these kind of things. You just guarantee all the shots, all the triggers. Which Warhammer game? It's Warhammer Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. That's the full name. It's releasing in 3 days. I've played it before already, a few times, like 2 or 3 times or so. I had like a sponsorship for them. But that's pretty nice. Space Marine, no, it's like a new game. Not one of the old ones.
May the light keep you.
The Warhammer board game. I haven't played Warhammer board game now. I've played like some of the PC titles like way back. You got Dolmen Stone. Yeah, Dolmen Stone is okay. But Boulder doesn't seem to be better than like other top builds on Druid. Any good Twisting Blades builds? It almost makes it sound like you'd be surprised to find one. Yeah, there are good Twisting Blades builds. Twisting Blades has been the meta for 5.5 months. I think I got you covered, man, if you need one. Oh man, 120, 4.6 crit, and then no resource generation, man. There's also a full written guide by me on Maxwell, you can check that out. Which is probably relatively good to read if you are a new player on Rogue. Twisting Blades is one of the more complicated builds. Hey, well done. Is Doombringer that good? Doombringer is really good, yeah. What is viability? Not for the damage. The damage will go down with Doombringer, of course. You lose an offensive aspect and you lose better stats. But Doombringer makes you insanely tanky. So yeah, here I wouldn't run Doombringer really in a serious build. But if you found Nightmare Dungeons, for sure. Okay. Resetting. I'm not sure when I'm done. Should be soon though. Complicated in what way? I mean, Twisting Blades? I mean, you need to understand a lot of mechanics, you know, you need to understand, like, for example, the poison and the blade dancer stuff, and, you know, the gameplay is also not the most straightforward. Then also, there's like a lot of changes and like different variations, you know, depending on what you do with your Twisting Blades build. There's the poison stuff, there's the non-poison stuff, etc. I mean, I guess for most people it won't really matter too much because Twisting Blades is OP. So you just play the game and everything is easy. But if you actually want to like learn Twisting Blades properly, there's like a bunch of details. Someone's missing here. Okay, let's just drop this here and here we start. Why does it have both Shadow and Poison implements? Because Shadow does AoE and Poison kills the boss. That's why. And for like the high end, you just drop the Shadow and you lean more into Poison. Well, uses Kalasi, as I said, as a maximum guide waiting for you. Should check it out maybe. This and many other questions will be answered. Thank you for replying, by the way, Mystics. Bone core close. Kind of want the all stats, I guess. So many runs left, I believe. What's the Vein of Arrows build good for? For having fun, mostly. It's probably the most fun build right now on Rogue. At least to me. Yeah, someone told me Volker has a new album. I'll check it out.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Register to test skull and bones. I don't even know what that is. No. Nah, I'm not in the mood to like handle music right now. We're about to finish here with the tutorial runs. And then we'll see what is our loot. I mean, I got the T-Bolt's Will and the Minotaur, so this is already like two kind of interesting things. The T-Bolt's Will is gonna be a nice upgrade. I was kind of worried that would kind of like finish the wheel grind and not have like a T-Bolt's Will that I really want to keep. This was like, at least like something playable. Oh, we can also check the new Lucky Hit Wearing now if you want. With our maximum combo points. That'll be fun. But I think I already salvaged my helm. The sword drops for bar that is 1000 DPS higher and has now the affixes. Do I swap? Well, is it a weapon you use or is it a stat stick that you don't use? That's the most important question. Barb has many weapons and you don't necessarily use all of them. Some items you just have for the stats. But if you actually use the weapon, then 1000 DPS wins for sure. It's pretty much anything. Okay, this and one more. Gonna be out for today with the tutorial runs. Ooh, where's the Shaka? Hell. T-ball coordination works to the BS. You can't check the common points on console. Yeah, true actually, right? You can mouse over stuff. Yeah, I also heard people like you can't check their armor. Like, oh man. What makes the balls good? Number one, for rogues only, the resource. Number two, the effects. And then number three, the close damage reduction. And for other classes, it's the effect, damage reduction, and then basically nothing. I guess some builds profit from the resource as well, in some ways. Barbs and necros. Lovely armies. Nope. Guys. Nope. That was the last one. No Shakum. Rigged.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay, where's our table as well? Yeah. Yeah, Rufflecopter, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Welcome.
Never seen something fun. The forge is always hot.
20 resource, guys. For some reason, if I add 5 maximum resource, yeah, I go from 18 to 22 combo points. Wizard, please. It's a feature. Okay, do we have... Okay, I don't think I have a soul brand and stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna like, try hard to soul brand anymore. Or should we? Okay, let me see. Do we have soul brand here? It's on a mule, I think. So we can get a soul brand again. We need a helm again, though. I don't have a helm again. Lucky hit. Well, yeah, I salvaged it already. Okay, let's just check like the lucky hit with the call points. Good evening. Why do you play with Shadow Staff? It's for the close quarters combat and also for Theobald's Will activation. Okay, we got Lucky there. We got this. 22 common points. Ooh, 946, man. That looks pretty good. And this is only with the 2 rolls, yeah. Like, we could also get, like, you know, a potion. Where's a potion? We have 25 of these things. 1110. And this is missing the soul brand, it's missing the helm. Lucky hit while you have a barrier. You could have a Shiraz. A Shiraz also has lucky hit. Yeah, it could reach something like 1300, 1400, probably. You could max energy. Yeah, it's 119. It says 20, but it's 19. This way you only get 19 common points. How much armor is needed in Team 100? 13.3k. You considered using Soulbrand for a 20% damage reduction when barrier. Yeah, it's not a really good defensive item. Even if you have perma barrier. Within Darius, we go to Temporarity and Starlight aspect. Starlight only works if you actually heal your life, so Temerity and Starlight is not a thing. I don't have a guide for this build yet, but here's a planner by the way. Okay. Can also use... Yeah, 1232 when you have this effect. That's 15%. Yeah, so I think you could hit something like... You could probably hit 1500 with like everything perfect. 20 call point, oh, 19 call points extra. Alright. I have to take a short break though, guys. I've been sitting here for like 7 hours. BRB. Right, I'm back. Let's see. Streamer client. Yeah, they just make the streamer client extra lucky, guys. This is how it works. This is all you have. 1100%. Need a unique Malinian ring, drop in harvest. Yeah, you can find any unique anywhere. It's not just boss specific loot. The bosses just give you a way to farm them. Hey Chronix, you should try this build, man. It's kind of funny. Okay, guys. I think we're done with Diablo for the day, guys. So I'm doing my little Warhammer stream now. Hashtag sponsored. If you like RTS, it's a new game coming out in 3 days. It's called Warhammer Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin. It's a very long name. I've played it a few times already in the past in the beta and stuff, and now it's actually finally releasing. And so I'm excited to try like all the other like game modes and stuff they actually implemented. So we're doing that now. I just need to like boot it up very quick. It's on Steam. And for YouTube, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream here. But I'm still live on Twitch. If you wanna come hang out, feel free to do so. Yeah, you can find a shackle randomly, but you can't. Forget about that. Just do real. Technically you can. Okay, so bye YouTube, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And for Twitch, we keep going now. We do Warhammer. Let's put this up here. I just checked it out earlier. It seemed all good. Okay, I need to update my title, etc. So give me a second here.